whiskered true, fearless terror. Breaking through, show the world its error. Hearts of metal still can feel. Hearts of metal still can feel. Past of sorrow still can heal. It's your past that makes you real. And run away from the man you used to be. Can't hide away from the things you had to see. Don't lock away the path to break yourself free. Hearts of metal still can feel. Hearts of metal still can feel. That's the sorrow still can heal. It's your past that makes you real.
Hi!
Crack a smile and stay a while. Crack a smile and stay a while. Why don't you stay forever? I've taken everything you could have ever been. I'll snap this birdie's wing, no way you'll ever win. I am the one you're after, engaging final countdown. I am your ending's raptor, wipe off the sightless snow crowns. Crack a smile and stay a
Oh, hey, yo! Guten Morgen, guten Abend, guten Nacht. Allo, allo, allo. Allo, allo, allo. Hello, sportsfans. Hello, everyone. Good morning.
How could
Good
you
morning.
be so
Good evening.
cold?
Good abend.
Your friends
Good
all
nacht.
left you cold. You're hanging out to dry. Now let's me hear you cry. Crack a smile and
Paralegal.
stay a while. Crack a smile and
Send the
stay
bullshit in
a
this one.
while. Why don't you stay forever?
We have a mix. Yeah, we have a mix. We have a mix.
This is my game you're playing. Your bravest way.
Hold on. Chat. I'm gonna grab the spinning possum. Hold on. Wait, my microphone has changed volume again? Is that what we're saying? Chat, hold on. Is my microphone changing volume again? Is that what we're dealing with today? Ah! Ah! Penis!
Touhou
Touhuseday. Boom. Slash mod clanker underscore upstairs. slash. There we go. Ha! Caught ya. What, you asshole? Yeah, I caught you. You need to be cleverer. You gotta be a little bit cleverer than that. Yeah, it's pretty good. As soon as you talked, I'm like, I got him. I finally got him. By the way, hi. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 and welcome to your new summer job. There is a possum. There we go. Wait, hold on, chat, hold on, wait. Now I have one spinning in the wine glass. Look at that. It's perfect, chat. It's like it's almost not there. Doom, 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 doom. Hold on, can I? Hold on. Transform. Flip vertical. No, I meant flip horizontal. Ah! I'm getting attacked by flies. It's that time of the year when all the flies hatch. And they fly at my face. Because it's hot. And also the dog has been heading in and out. In and out. I'm gonna ban the next person that rolls in. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Hey, chat, which way is the possum spinning? Chat, which way is the possum spinning? Which direction does he spin? Spin! Spin. Possum spinning, possum spinning, possum spinning, 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 possum. I got a spinning possum, spinning. Okay, so is everything working? We've got Twitch working, we've got YouTube working. YouTube, are you live? You're live, right? It says it's live. Alright, cool. Hi everybody, it's Touhou Tuesday. That's right. Next week is gonna be Touhou Tuesday Circle 9. It's almost like I planned this shit, chat. It's almost like I planned this shit. And I totally planned it. Ah! I have just had my coffee. Coffee! Hey, who wants coffee? Hey! Hey, who wants coffee? Hold on, wait. Have you guys seen that video? Hold on. Let me grab that video real quick. Hold on. Where is it?
Hey, does anybody want coffee? Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
Does anybody want coffee? Coffee! Does anybody want coffee? I just made a fresh pot. Yeah. Hey everybody, how's it going? It's Himawari Kotetsu. Timbawari Tim Tetsu, at your service. Hello. Oh, I see that lurking. You have managed to fail to lurk. You have been consumed by greed. Yes. Gonna catch it all cause he's Danny Phantom. Gonna catch it all cause he's Danny Phantom's. Gonna catch it all cause he's just a phantom. Hey Himbus, have you cashed in that Steam gift card yet? Oh shit, I forgot to spend that. Put the email in MISC. Well, that is what MISC is for, right? Alright, let me look at this. Let me look at this. Wow. Interesting. My microphone is double. How? No. How? How is my microphone double? What? Where's the second microphone? Wait, where the fuck's the second microphone? Wait. Yoink Hero of the Ice Fairy if you haven't already. Hey, chat? How the fuck am I doing? Hold on, let me listen to my own voice. Hold on. It doesn't sound like it's doubled. No, it's not doubled. You've got me in multiple tabs, don't you? You accidentally have me in multiple tabs so that you think that you've got two of me, when really you've only got the one. Because if there were two of me, right? Like, someone would have noticed, right? Somebody would have noticed if there were two of me. Because, like, it would be something that you would really, like, right off the bat, kind of start to get an idea for, right? And I do think that really, at the end of the day, there would be some sort of way that you could tell. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, just refresh if you can, and, like, maybe things will be different, but, like, I don't know, man. Like, there's no real way I could think of that there would ever be two of me. In fact, I think that there's gonna be just kind of the one of me, you know what I mean? Because, like, if there were two of me, that'd be kind of weird, you know? Why would there ever be more than one of me? You know what I mean? Yeah, there you go. Better now, Twitch is bugged. Okay, so I was actually adding more and more layers of my audio as you were reloading, and I was hoping that that would create a small chorus of slightly altered versions of myself. Wait, hold on. I have an idea. Hold on. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna do a slight repitch. Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. There we go. Alright. So, I am going to... There you are. Alright, so that would be pretty cool, right? Alright, let me just... Hold on. Listen, this would sound really weird if I did something like this, right? I mean, like, if I was just doing pitch adjustments, right? Whoa-lo-lo! 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 Hold on, can I... How many of these can I add before it starts sounding really bad? Hold on. Excuse me. Alright, let's see. How does this sound to me when I'm hearing me? Hello, everyone. It's me. Himawari Kotetsu. I'm so glad to have you here. We can still hear your voice. I'm so glad to hear that. It seems like a fantastic idea. You know, it's so delightful to be me. What if I just, like, created a VTuber that always had this going on? You know, you just, like, have these multi-layers with different effects on them, right? I think it'd be pretty cool. You know what I mean? I don't think there's anything really wrong with my microphone right now. The Gunther Collective. Well, there are a few of me here. It's kind of delightful. I'm so very glad you were able to join me. Don't worry. It's a little bit breaking up the sound. What do you mean? It's not breaking anything up. This is just how I sound. This is screen sound. Oh, so I'm massively overloading it. Okay. No. Hold on. There we go. Alright, that should have stopped it. See, look at that! It's amazing! Hi guys, how you doing? It's definitely not anything weird. I got a whole chorus, chat! I sound like a demon. I'm not a demon.
I'm very friendly, chat. Very, very friendly. Hi.
Hello there, how are you?
Yes!
It's me,
your evil overlord! Himawari.
Hi guys, how's it going? So you're saying you wouldn't listen to a streamer who sounded like this all the time? You wouldn't like watch if I just started up a new channel where this is what I sounded like all the time. You wouldn't be on board for that? Really? It sounds so bad. It's got like slight stacking that is just awful. Take the volume down like a few percent. Hold on. Okay, so like if I take it down here, is that better? Hi. Hello. How are you? This is so stupid. Alright, I'm gonna turn that off because that's enough of that for now. Yeah, we're not doing that. That is not a thing that I am doing right now. Hi, it's me and you. It's too low now. Well, it's too late now. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. Oh! Touhou Touhuseday! Touhou Touhuseday! Hi everybody, how's it going? It's me, Himawari Kotetsu, and I am so glad to talk to you guys today. I have now... You should wear this face more. Now, why should I do that? Do you like it better? Does my other face intimidate you? Do I intimidate you? Okay, also, so when I was rigging this thing, right? When I was rigging this thing, there's a misunderstanding between me and the rigger. He's a lovely individual, wonderful. He didn't understand what I was getting at. Yes, we're gonna play we're gonna play whatever I can find that is the most CirnoDay on the 9th. That, no matter what, we are playing on the 9th. Unless my house explodes or something horrifying happens, right? Unless something horrifying happens, right? We are going to be playing probably fan games, probably the 12.8. Yeah. Like, 9th being on a Tuesday is a gift from the bog. I know. It's almost like I planned this. That eventually we would have a 9th on a Tuesday, even if I had to keep doing this for 7 years. Eventually we're gonna have the 9th be on a Tuesday, right? Go, go, Circle 9. Fight, fight, Circle 9. You cannot beat us if you try. Go! Boom, boom, boom. Hey, love, pie and feed. Oh, man. Gonna shower real quick, be back from work. Alright, so you're gonna miss the first ever run of the day. Alright, boys and girls, it is time. Cock and ball torture. By Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia. CBT, or cock and ball torture, is a form of genital mutilation. Alright, let's get into Touhou. Can I add this as a preset? I don't want to have to keep resetting this every single time, chat. Hold on. Where are you? Holy shit. Alright, are we good? Ah! 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 Chat, my mic just changed. Hi. Your avatar is more scary every time. Oh, thank you! Thank you! I love being scary. It's the possum, isn't it? It's the possum. Alright, I think... Alright, so I just started up that. This is maybe fine. Hold on, I'm gonna do a compress. Alright, so the compress should be working. Hello! Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Echo, Delta, Foxtrot. Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Echo, Delta, Foxtrot. Test 1, test 2, test, test. Test 1, test 2, test, test. Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Echo, Delta, Foxtrot. I think we're doing good. Sounds good on my end. Chat, is that okay on your end? I'm trying to use one of the presets instead of using my customized stuff because, you know, I'm feeling a little silly. So let's bring up. Bring up. It is the week before CirnoDay. Foxtrot, Uniform, Charlie, Kilo. Foxtrot, Uniform, Bravo, Alpha, Romeo. Whiskey, Tango, Foxtrot. Lima, Oscar, Lima. India. Juliet, Uniform. Sierra, Tango. Kilo. India, Lima, Lima. Echo, Delta. Alpha. Bravo, Echo, Alpha, Romeo. Whiskey, India, Tango, Hotel. Mike, Yankee. Bravo, Echo, Alpha, Romeo. Hotel, Alpha. November. Delta, Sierra. Lima, Oscar, Lima. Lima, Oscar, Lima. Echo, 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 Echo. Well, luckily, there's a transcript. And I just said I just killed a bear with my bare hands. That's all I said. It was I killed a bear with my bare hands, lol. Oh, I think it was I just killed a bear with my bare hands. It's fun. I was gonna start spelling something else and then I realized that might get me in trouble. So anyway, how you guys doing? How you guys doing? Hotel India, everybody. Oscar Hotel Yankee Oscar? Is it Ohio? OHYO? Isn't that it? Oscar Hotel Yankee Oscar? Oh, hey-yo! Guten Morgen, guten Abend, guten Nacht. Hello, everybody. We're doing this bit where I try to get things ready while we're live because I'm having some minor issues with the Touhou monitor. Come on. Come on. Is it gonna work? Alright, we might not be able to make that work. It's probably fine. Alright. Hold! Hold! Everyone! Hold on! Hold on loosely! Do not let go! You know, if you cling on too tightly, you're going to lose control. Okay, I think we're good. I don't know what he said there. I don't know what he said there. It could be anything. Okay, hold on. Okay, can you guys hear the game? Can you guys hear the game? I think we're good. Okay, let me see if I can capture the actual game here. Alright. I launched the wrong one. Chat, I launched the Google Translate version. The East Demon Rural Township. The East Crimson Demon Rural Township. Scarlet Demonic Embodiment. Oh no! Oh no! Hold on. That's a terrible fucking translation. Hold on. No, we're not using that version. That's the literal version. That's the Deep L translation. Don't worry, everybody. It's alright. I'm a hero. I'm clever. I'm amazing. Certified fuck you up! Mm-hmm. Mama said knock you out! Mama said knock you out! Alright, boys. Allow me, for a moment, to take you back in time. Back in time to last week. So last week, we made some progress, right? We were able to more reliably, not reliably, but more reliably, get further than we ever had before. By that, I mean we were able to get the same distance that we always are, and you know what? It could have gone a bit better, but... yeah... Oh shit, hold on. We're at 30 frames a second. We have to fix that, chat. Because we are not playing this at 30 frames a second. Hold on. Oh yeah, I had to turn it down to 30 frames a second because I had a game that was not cooperating. There you go. Alright, so all of our volume should be proper. We should be fine. There we go. Don't worry, everything makes sense. Everything is perfectly good. Alright, we're gonna see if we can... Damn it! Why was I able to move slightly further than I normally am? Hold on. Oh, is it because I uncapped my frame rate? Nah, that wouldn't be it. There we go. Let's see what we can do here. This is my first run after waking up today. I do practice runs from time to time, but this is my first one of the day. So today we did no practice runs, we did no, like, warm-ups or anything. So we're gonna see how well do I do when I haven't been trying. Can we get further than ever before by not trying? Hold on, one moment. I'm gonna move some chats around. There you go. Hold on. There we go. Excuse me. I'm gonna move you over here. Hold on. Nobody knows the troubles I've seen. Nobody knows but Jesus. Alright, boys. Let me just move this down here. There we go. There we go. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Hima, would you be down for Baldur's Gate 3? I don't own the game anymore. I owned the game, and I played it for about 2 hours, and then I was like, And by that I mean I bought the game and pirated it so I could try it for a bit. So I could still return it. I mean, I would never admit to that. What? I'm gonna be honest, a lot of times what I'll do is I will actively buy a game. And if I enjoy it enough to keep it, I'll keep it. If I don't, I'm like, no. No. There we go, there we go. Now this is the one that we're supposed to use for, distant, right? Because Reimu's is better for if you're really up close already, right? Raymus is better for if you're up close, like up super close to start with. And then Marissa's similar attack is better for if you're doing, like, you're not always up front, but you want to be up front a fair bit of time, right? By the way, it's so good to hear from you, Vivian. I hope you're doing well. Very slow game, mostly story-oriented, does require time investment to begin to have fun with it. Well, okay, so I used to love playing RPGs, right? I have played a lot of RPGs over my life, and I'm gonna be honest, it ran into some of the same problems that I was having with the Pathfinder games that they were doing, which is just, I like what they're trying to do, but I don't think they necessarily pull it off in the way I want it to be pulled off. Does that make sense? I'm kind of talking out my ass there when I say that, I guess, trying to, like, figure out the exact wording here I want to use. The long and short of it is something about it just didn't fucking click, right? Let's not use specific words that have specific meanings when you're not using them in that manner. I tried. I really tried. With, the Pathfinder games, right? My actual main issue was stuff like, because I don't know if you have played through the Pathfinder games. I tried out, I believe it was the Kingmaker one, because I used to love the actual Kingmaker tabletop campaign, right? They added in that gnome, and there's multiple occasions where you have every opportunity to kill him, and they just artificially set things up so you can't. A lot of the game has a lot of gates that are, again, admittedly very, like, plainly done to just make the most fun for the average player, try to roughly cover edge cases, but when I'm able to make a build that can basically one-shot the gnome, and then they artificially keep him alive anyway, that kind of stuff starts to bother me, right? And there's usually a bit of a higher standard that I have as somebody who plays a lot of the tabletop RPGs for an RPG than some other folks, and a lot of that is just my focus being an issue, right? It's an entirely me issue, but it's one that I hold on to... Oh, hold on. There we go. It's one that I hold on to just because I think that, I'm expecting what I had at the table, and I know I'm not gonna get that, but I really just want to get it anyway. Oh, man. Oh, hey, Vivian, I got a question for you. Did you ever play, any of the Vampire the Masquerade games? Whether it be the tabletop or the, actual, like, PC games that they did? Or I guess the console games that they did, too. No, not really? Okay, fair enough. I was just wondering! I was just wondering, because I've been thinking a lot about the, Vampire the Masquerade Redemption, right? It was one of the PC games that was supposed to be like a Diablo clone, effectively. It had a turn-based and a live-action mode, right? And it had kind of that sort... They are really good. Okay, so Vampire the Masquerade Redemption and Bloodlines are both fantastic. They're very different. Bloodlines is a third-person, I think it's first/third, role-playing game that does some really good storytelling, has some decent combat play, fairly good storytelling choices, and a lot of cut content with a bunch of fairly active modding scenes. The more recent games that they've done, like the, they have that light novel that was kind of crap. They've got Vampire the Masquerade Redemption 2, which is looking pretty rough from everything I understand. I don't have any insider information. I can't tell you that there's any sort of insider information that I have from anybody I know who, I don't know, who's playing early builds or anything, because I don't know anybody like that. I don't know anybody who's connected to that game's development history. I don't know anything about the fact that it's been repeatedly locked. This thing that sounds like a cash register. Oh, that? That's a printer. Yeah, I'm right by the fax machine. Isn't it great? We get a lot of faxes here on the moon base. So, you know, sometimes it's just gonna show up. You know, you can't really stop business from being done, you know what I mean? Taking over a planet takes a lot of paperwork. So we're constantly doing, like, faxes, and we're doing internal memos and what have you. You know, doing the best we can. Terraforming when? Well, I mean, that's one of the slow processes we're working on here, right? I want to be able to conquer the moon first, and if we have any sort of inspection from corporate, right? I want to be able to sit there and tell corporate, hey, hear me out. we've made some progress. Look at this beautiful planet we conquered. We're not going to tell them that we already had it, like, you know, nothing was there at the time, and we just kind of did a terraforming effort. Because they don't really need to know that, right? But that is the long-term goal, right? We're going to repeatedly terraform planets in the solar system to avoid having to actually take over the Earth. So we have an easy, like, defense that we can use against my boss. You know what I mean? I think it's going to be a good long-term strategy. But yeah, no, the new Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 is having some issues in terms of basically being through development hell. It's been shifted through 3 different studios, maybe 4, I want to say. It's been shifted through a bunch of different studios. Paradox is trying to make something out of it so that they can actually sell something, and you can tell that they're trying really hard by the amount of money they're pumping into designing monetization strategies. We will say, yeah, good old-fashioned monetization strategies. So I would not recommend getting the sequel, considering that's what, $200, $100 to get the starting? Oh, Lord, monetization. Oh, yeah. They're trying to find monetization strategies in a single-player game. One of their strategies is to cut out 2 of the main clans that people really wanted to be able to play and sell them as Day Zero DLC. Isn't it great? They're cutting missions, stories, and selling them to you as Day Zero DLC. I love zero-day content, don't you? Fantastic monetization strategy. They're also cutting out weapons and a few different environments to try and resell as well. Which I'm gonna be honest, you know, I mean, it works. It works. I just think, like, if you're doing that sort of thing, even if you're doing it as Day Zero, right? Like, you've got it done, you have it ready to go out the door. I think waiting for, like, a week or 2 after, and then claiming, like, don't say that you're doing that as new DLC that wasn't ready for launch. Just, like, hold it back a little bit on purpose, right? I think you'd be surprised how much brand damage you can avoid just by, you know, sitting on it for a little bit. No, it was done. But, you know, we're not gonna include it in the distributables. We're not gonna include it in the game. So there's no chance of people finding that stuff. We're just gonna, you know, hey guys, you guys liked this DLC. You guys like this base game, right? Well, here's this really cool DLC that definitely wasn't in there at the start. Honest, promise. Winky face. Damn it. I'm telling you. It's a strategy that'll work out. But yeah, no, their monetization strategies in the new games are pretty awful. When game studios have that on their list, yeah, you kind of know the game's gonna be shit. Yet Day Zero DLC is a very strong indicator that something's wrong, because if you need that extra financing, but you know what else was a big indicator that something's fucking wrong with that game? The, like, 12, 14-year dev cycle? Like, I mean, that was a sign that Cyberpunk was having some issues. Remember when they had to do that whole revamp on the entirety of the story? They basically redid the entire fucking game from scratch for Cyberpunk, right? And we saw the issues that had, right? They're finally able to make back their money on it, but they were having such a fucking hard time for a while there. And I'm telling you, they probably lost out on a non-insignificant amount of sales just by that strategy that they had. I can understand why they had the restart from scratch, right? Considering some of, like, the internal stuff that was going on, some of the choices that were being made along the lines from management. I get it. Things don't always go to plan, and sometimes corporate just makes decisions that, you know, the rest of the team has to live with. I bought Cyberpunk 2077 on launch day. I have a Day Zero copy. Or what would that be? Day Zero, or would that be Day -1? What's the, what's the fucking term? You know what I mean, right? Like one of the review copies? I have a review copy of the game that is a pre-launch build. I have Day Zero. Oh! And I got a Day Zero for the PlayStation 4 version. I think it was PlayStation 4. Was it PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 3? I think it was PlayStation 3? I think it was PlayStation 3. So that is one of my pride and joys. It is a lovely, lovely review copy, and it is so much fun. But you know one of the things that we actually did go through? So, you're familiar with the ARG that they did for that, right? The one that results in the hypercube and whatnot, because you sent me the video on that stuff, right? You showed me the video on them going into the in-depth on the current version of that. I actually got curious, right? So I started digging into the Day Zero copy to find what was left in there. Like, what the original version of that was present in the base game was. Because we all know that they've changed stuff since launch, right? They changed the video footage on the intro there to have a different identifier for the red text. They moved that to a different positioning from the initial stuff there. We know that the ARG has changed over time, right? The ARG has definitively changed. They've got new text that's been added in. They've got new generalized content that's been added in. It's been a very progressive experience, right? Where they've been modifying it as time goes on. And I was really curious, so I started going through my Day Zero copy, and I started noticing more little changes to the way that the ARG has been done, right? The mystery just leads you to a wall with a pink dog on it. It also leads you to, there's also the cutscene. There's the cutscene that, the hypercube. There's the hypercube cutscene, right? Did the cutscene change? That's what I've been trying to find. That's what I've been trying to fucking find. I'm trying to dig through the files. Surprisingly, it's a little bit hard to tear apart files from the PlayStation. Ow, damn it. It'd be more helpful if I had a Day Zero on PC, right? Also, considering the fact that the Day Zero on the PlayStation has some, like, crash to desktop issues. And hard crash issues, not crash to desktop. It has some, like, console crash issues. Yeah, no, there's not gonna be, like, servers or anything for it. You're gonna have some major issues. I'm trying to find... Yeah, because, again, I want to know, was the ARG completable on Day Zero, right? Can I break through some of these files, right? Can I try and get a hold of this? Okay, we've just thrown this completely. Oh, well, it's first run of the night. We'll be fine. Can you actually solve the ARG from the start, right? Damn. And I don't know if you can, right? Because I've been trying to go through some little bits and bobs here. I've been trying to figure out how to break through things. I don't necessarily know how to decompile a PlayStation game, right? I'm trying to look up some tutorials on that. Because I would like to go through the actual documentation and the cut content. Hello, Nix! Are you aware that it's the Touhou Tuesday before CirnoDay? Nix, we have 1 week before CirnoDay. Because one thing I already noticed, right? In the Day Zero build, the actual, like, there's red text that starts up on each of the loadings of a new character, right? There is some red text that shows up in other positions of the game. I found some slight references that have been adjusted over time. I've already found some mission text that has been changed. In regards to the actual ARG itself, I'm trying to get through... Because again, the PlayStation version crashes a lot, right? It is not fucking fun. Do you know how many hard crashes there are? Do you know how many soft locks there are? Do you know how many fucking times I have had a save just completely locked? And had to restart the whole fucking process? It's miserable. I love it. Seriously. And it's a good excuse to break out my fucking PlayStation again, man. So, the copy that I've got, that is the Day Zero, is not my Day Zero copy. That is a copy that belonged to my sister's ex-husband, right? And thankfully me and him are still on good terms, right? We're still on fairly good terms. We hang out, we chat and whatnot. So I'm able to, like... I'm able to borrow it when I need to, but it's borrowing. And sometimes he just goes, listen, I want that back so I can play it. And I'm like, I'm half tempted to just go, hey, okay, Here's an actual copy of the game. You know what I mean? Let me use your day 0. He bonked your sister and you get benefits? What kind of lucky bastard are you? I know, right? Dude. Dude, listen. I'm just a good guy. What can I say? I'm just a cool dude. That guy's got access to a few, should not... Okay, how do I phrase that? You know what? Let's just not. Moving on. Moving on. I get to borrow some video games from him, and they're kind of cool. I would like to actually make a copy of the disc, right? So far, I'm not doing anything with that he's uncomfortable with, we will say. Because the last thing I want to fucking do is piss him off, right? He's a cool dude. He's fun. Him and my sister were together for a while. Again, they were married, and it's just one of those things where it's like, the marriage didn't wind up lasting, but he's still on good terms with the family, right? I wouldn't say he's a part of the family anymore, right? Because he's not, like, invited to the family get-togethers and what have you. But he's still somebody who it's cool to hang out with. You know, I've hung out with his folks a few times as well. He's a cool dude. Let's see what we got. I'd like if I could just keep the darn copy and be able to look over it as I need to. Because I really do... Again, I'm not sure, is it... Okay. I don't know if it's proper to stream that game. You know what I mean? Like, because the launch day should be fine, right? Because anybody can get access to that. But it feels a bit weird to do streams of day 0, right? You know what I mean? It feels really fucking weird to do streams of something that's not, like, easy access like that. Because I feel that there's gonna be questions that come up from that I don't want to fucking answer, right? But I also really want to, for my own curiosity, look into some of this shit. Like, what has definitively, undeniably changed between the builds, right? There's 100% gonna be questions. Yeah, and that's the issue, right? Because this is something I'm curious about. I personally am curious. There's a lot of times when I do something because I'm curious. And it's not necessarily to make video content, it's not to make, like, a stream from it, it's not even to talk about on stream, right? It's to satiate my innate lust for knowledge. I require knowledge. It's one of the reasons why I am a jack of all trades, master of none. Which, fun fact, the full statement for that, phrase is a jack of all trades who is master of none is better than a jack... Oh, sorry. A jack of all trades who is master of none is far greater valued than the master of one. But we just shortened that to jack of all trades, master of none, which kind of does change the meaning a significant bit. I do like being jack of all trades, but at the same time... Man, it opens the door for fuck-ups. It opens the door so much for fuck-ups. Chat, I have said so much stupid shit on stream before that I really should not have fucking said. I was going through some of our old VODs, because I want to do some editing on some of the old content, and cut it into more digestible formats. Right now I'm editing the Red Dead Revolver stream, right? I want to try to cut out a lot of that stuff, and I just kind of want to delete entirely the 35-minute discussion we did on the games industry. Because I said some shit I shouldn't have fucking said. It's to the point where part of me wants to go back and delete some stuff from the VODs. Because I'm looking at it and I'm like, I should not have fucking said that. I should not have fucking said that. I should not have fucking said that. No, don't. Well, opinion's entirely your own. Hold it to... Hold yourself to it? Well, that's true. Like, I'm not gonna, like, change my opinion, but what I'm talking about is there's sometimes when I say stuff that's a little bit identifying, or stuff that it's like, that's not really what I mean, but it's what it sounds like. You know what I mean? And there's also sometimes when I throw people under the bus that I really fucking shouldn't. And again, my opinion changes over time. I'm not always gonna have the same opinion because I will grow as a human being. It's part of, you know, being human is growing up. It's learning. And sometimes, it's about growing, but in reverse. I do still stand by the fact that I think that modern games are not worth $70, they're not worth $80, they're not worth $90, they're not worth $60. And I think that instead of raising the price, we need to lower the budget. I stand by that, right? Well, not even necessarily lower the budget, but reallocate the budget in a way that more maximizes potential production. Because I think there's a lot of waste in the part of the studios that really needs to be readjusted in order to be able to make a profitable gaming experience. We have all these ways on hyper-monetization, right? If we were able to lower the budget, increase the monetization efforts, right? Lower budget, increase monetization, but lower bullshit. You know what I mean? Hey, guys! Here's a $30 game. And instead of it being, you know, it's $30, but we've got, you know, like $100 worth of DLC. For, like, bonus stories and stuff that's like the old-style expansions. But we're selling you the base game for dirt cheap. Or, like, $10. Could you imagine how happy people would be to play a $10 game with $500 worth of DLC? If it was released slowly over time and actually expanded a story that people gave a damn about. You know what I mean, right? Like, instead of charging, like, $60, $100, $200, you go like, okay, here's $20. And you'll get a pretty good experience. Okay, you want more? Well, here's our DLC. Yeah, you're gonna be nickel and diming people. But I think people would complain less, honestly. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe I'm crazy. I probably am. Or, like, I don't know, just make smaller experiences that you can pump more out of, right? Like, there's a reason the horror movie genre did as well as it did. Isn't that the way... Okay, is that the way you pronounce that, by the way? Is it horror or horror? I don't understand how to say that word. Scary movies, right? The idea with scary movies is that you'll pump out, like, 40 of them in a series, and they all have a very low budget, but there's a fuck ton of them. So instead of even doing DLC, you're cranking out a bunch of these low-cost... cost to make, that is. Low cost to make, reasonable to buy, experiences that somebody can be, like, done and dusted with, and it gives you an opportunity to do more, right? I stand by that! I firmly stand by the fact that I think that the entirety of the gaming industry could learn a lot from the film industry of the 90s. If you guys want to try so hard to be movies, well, why don't we learn something from the actual film industry? Which was, hey, we make more money when we make more stuff that we make cheaper. Not necessarily going the indie studio route, but maybe, you know, having a AAA studio that releases, say, 50, 60, 70 games, instead of 1 or 2 games every 5 years. Yes, you'd be flooding the market a bit, but you'd be able to have a bunch of smaller studios, instead of having one massive studio, where you have the guy who just makes uniforms on the enemies on levels 2 and 7. My favorite movie to this day is Shawshank Redemption. Yeah, and that did not have a massive, massive budget, right? Shawshank Redemption did not need a massive, massive budget. One of the things that we need to, like, kind of come to grips with as a gaming industry, and again, I'm not an expert on this, again, I have not worked in the fucking industry in ages, I don't know jack shit about most of this. I am now coming at this as just a guy who enjoys playing video games, right? Don't take me as any sort of super cool, amazing expert, right? I'm just a dude. Also, my opinions don't represent any of the companies that I've ever worked for, and no, I'm not telling you which companies I worked for, because it's not a big deal. But I think that as an industry, it would be very beneficial, beyond beneficial, to make more low-budget, high-risk properties, right? When I say that, I mean doing things that have potential for high success, with a minimal loss opportunity, right? What I mean for that is you're offsetting the cost of the potential of failure with making there less to lose, right? So instead of making one $300, $500, $600 million game, we make 40, 50, 60, $30 million games. Or $3 million. Well, no, let's try and crank it down, but not that down, right? Like, I'm not suggesting that AAA studios start making indie games, because AAA studios are AAA studios. Indie studios are indie studios. I'm thinking instead of, like, let's just quite frankly look on the idea of not a $300 million game, but a $20 million game, right? If you're a studio that's got money to spend on a $300 million game, let's make 10 $20 million games instead, right? Because that is still something that AA and single A can't fucking keep up with, right? You're gonna blow them out of the fucking water, and you're gonna be able to do your monetization strategies in a way that'll still be able to make good money, but you'll be able to make them cheaper, you'll be able to make more of a potential profit on it, and you'll be able to take risks that'll get people interested and get people into your ecosystem more reliably, right? That's my thought on this whole thing. Hello, Dono! Welcome in! It's Touhou Touhuseday, the week before CirnoDay. I want to bring more Cirno in. We should probably play 12.8, but I want to play that on CirnoDay. We're also going to play some Cirno fan games. It's going to be great. Hope you're having a wonderful day, and I hope you had a wonderful stream. If you want to stick around, feel free to. If you don't want to stick around, I completely understand. And I appreciate you being willing to slide in for a little bit. I'm Himawari Kotetsu, Tokusatsu villain Vtuber extraordinaire. Yes, that's right, I'm an evil villain, and I'm on the moon. Yes, yes. I'm on the moon! You could even say I peed on the moon. Because I've literally been on the moon long enough to have to go to the bathroom. I am an elf, a tiny little elf man. Yes, I do think that, I'm just gonna be repeating myself on this, but it's because I really want to get the point across. I've already said it, but again, and again, and again, doesn't it make more sense to make a fuck ton of money off of a series of smaller projects where we're having less potential long-term investment loss? Because right now we're seeing that a single loss can, in some cases, collapse an entire studio. So wouldn't it make sense to do more loss mitigation? We can get more loss mitigation, we can get more potential revenue, we can get a better, wider strata of influence on the industry by building out experiences that we can have with a minimal cost to form team. We can have a series of less experienced teams, which would allow us to pay them less, right? Pay our developers less! You know? Most big studios nowadays, they understand their audience better. Well, I do think they do understand their audience better, but I also think that there are a lot of cases where these bigger studios, they're understanding their audience and then ignoring their understanding. You know what I mean? Like, they have the understanding. They know the audience, and then they look the other way. You know what I mean? That's one of the major issues, at least something that I've seen with it. Maybe that's an outdated viewpoint, maybe that's not the case anymore. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Maybe I'm looking at this from the perspective of somebody from like 10, 15 years ago-ish. But that was my understanding with this, is that a lot of the time, yeah, they do understand their audience. They just don't use that. Because a lot of these, I think that, for example, the big example I like to go with is Halo Infinite, right? You could have made so much money by cutting the budget of Halo Infinite down to even $15 million, hiring on the guys that wrote the books to just write the story for a game, shove something out the door that's got some, like, ODSTs, maybe have Master Chief in there, have some Covenant in there, throw it together, maybe like $15 million budget, quick, clean, get it out the door, you got some rough multiplayer, maybe even reuse the multiplayer from 3 and reskin it, put some new textures on it. Basically make an up-resed version of 3 and then you put a new story in it. Bing, bang, boom. Nice, cheap, easily marketable, easy to do. But instead they went for the live service. They wanted to do the new engine. They wanted to get rid of their old systems so that they could hire more people on. And then we wound up having the ideas guy get put in charge. Fucking hell, the ideas guy. And his big idea being, what if we fired all of our staff and got contractors instead? Smaller studios that are working with a discontinued game engine. Arrowhead with Helldivers 2. Yes! That can also be a fantastic way to go about things. I am highly, 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 highly appreciative of anybody who's willing to take an old engine and keep it working. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I'm not gonna fucking lie when I say this. I desperately want to get hold of some of the old engines that I have experience in. But certain studios have decided that those engines need to be hard locked down and they don't let anybody have access to them. Yeah. So I can't use the systems that I understand, which is kinda sucky. Now, admittedly, I could just relearn, right? You know, you can just relearn stuff, but I'd like to use an engine that I have experience in, and I'd like to be able to even, like, pay money to the studio to have access to that engine. But they don't even want to sell you the ability to use it. They're just kind of sitting on it. They haven't used it in years. They haven't worked on it in ages. But they kind of just, you know, we got this. This is ours. I really like the visuals on this. This boss fight is fucking gorgeous. Holy shit. I really like the way that Marissa's playthrough of this goes. This actually looks really, really pretty. There we go, there we go. The way that... Ooh. The way that the flames look, the way that the general lighting on here is, it's very vibrant, it's very colorful in a good way, without it being ever overwhelming. This is just very, very pleasant. And I really do like the little animations here. Nope. Oh, damn it. Hey, yeah, no, we got top score on this one. Hell yes. Look at that. Oh. KH. Yeah, no, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. We're using the OO marker to mark this play session, so we can see which ones are from this play session. We did the W's for a while. We're actually doing pretty good on there. Game is unplayable without 8 full cores of CPU. So, I genuinely do think that sometimes one of the best ways to go about things is just to get a crew of people together who have worked on an older engine, right? Find the people who have been fired from these big AAA studios who have the experience working with these engines. Get your team of experts together. No matter how old or out of touch they are, right? And just get the team together that worked on the game that was good, and see if they can make you, with a lower budget, a game to the quality of the game that they already made years ago, with the better technology that can now be inserted into the old engine, right? You know what I mean? Like, we have a better understanding of how the tech works, we have a better understanding of how a lot of these things work now, and if you just bring on some of those old people who might not necessarily on their own be able to function in the newer engines because they don't have the experience in it or what have you, or even the people who you don't necessarily want to hire at the other companies, right? You bring the band back together, you give them something that's a project that they're already familiar with in their wheelhouse, right? You don't reinvent the wheel, you don't do anything too fucking crazy. You have a low budget. I want to redo this. You have a low... No, you know what? I'm going to keep doing it. Fuck it. Don't give up right away. I didn't hear no fucking bell. You have a relatively low budget with a team that already knows each other, right? In an engine they already understand. You give them a reasonably sized budget with a short development cycle, right? You have a low time to complete, but you give them a semi-decent sized budget here. You have them with standards that are set to the same standards they already met, like 5-10 years ago, right? And then you sell that as an experience in a budget title, right? To make up for the fact that it's not the latest bleeding edge graphics or the latest bleeding edge tech or anything else. And you just make those lower cost games as a side studio. I think that could genuinely have its place in the modern gaming landscape, Now, I understand that a lot of people want to go for the mobile market as well. And when I look at the mobile market, one thing that I realize is the mobile tech is less physically capable than the PC tech. In stepping back to the older hardware requirements, right? The older engines, the older hardware, you may actually find that in some of these cases, you are able to still get that game running on that hardware with much less optimization. So you can save a little bit of money on the QA, although I'm personally a little bit biased and think that you should always spend a ton of money on QA. I think, okay, people can correct me who have more, like, proper experience in the industry. Quality assurance, I think, should be your second ticket, maybe first ticket item, right? In terms of actual share of budget. What I think is marketing, QA, in terms of my, like, order of operations there, then actual development. I think the QA should honestly be even more important than the actual development of the game itself in terms of production. And I think that it's very important to have people doing the QA who know how to actually use the engine. Having people who they themselves actually do coding, who can not just sit there and play the game, but can figure out how to fix the game while they're doing the testing. So they can recognize exactly what's going on. I think that would make a much bigger deal in investments than continuing to press for the absolute bleeding edge of a lot of this stuff. Because I think we've hit a point of acceptability for the modern public. There we go. I think we've hit a level of acceptability in graphics where people are fine with where graphics are, and kind of have been for the last 10 years, maybe. I would personally be acceptable all the way up to about 15 years, maybe 17 years ago, right? Like 15 to 17 years would be my personal thing, but I think the average person, more like the last 10, like 5-10 years, right? I think we've reached a point where graphics are acceptable. And in terms of actual style, if you can get an art style as opposed to fidelity, right? Couldn't give less of a shit about graphics, to be honest. I just want my fun gun game. See, that's something I really understand. Oh, hey, wait. Vivian. Question for you. Were you here for my rant about the game that I'm trying to work on in the side? Because I've got a couple of game projects that I've been doing, like, on the fucking side to try and get things together. Alright, so I've got an idea for a game that I've been working on for a while. From the meta-commentary sense of it, the idea is that it is a short gaming experience that loops several times, and the stories that you're playing are 4 hours, right? So you play through the campaign, the 4-hour campaign multiple times, and you unlock deeper levels to the story, right? Nothing too crazy, nothing too new, right? First time through, it's a Wild West game, inspired by Call of Duty. Talking like the Modern Warfare inspiration, where it's where you have, well, more like what people think when they think Call of Duty rather than what Call of Duty actually was. The ridiculous, over-the-top, like, set pieces, solid gunplay, jingoistic sort of, like, you know, patriotism sort of military propaganda type piece. And the first lap through, it's a standard sort of Wild West pastiche almost. We're just going through a Western story with that inspiration of the over-the-top, you know, overtones of caring for your family, being a badass brotherhood, duty, honor, all that fun stuff. Second time through, it would be... You would have the same story as the first time through, but events would change because the world doesn't reset entirely. So you'd find that you would go to do a set-piece scenario, and the set-piece has already happened. And third time through, it's trying to escape from Westworld. And that's the entire game. So you're looking at 3 loops of about 4 hours in order to complete the entire story. Second loop would be a minimal series of changes, right? And then the fourth loop would be you breaking out of the loop. The idea being that some things couldn't be repaired in time for the next loop of that. I think it's kind of cool. You take some of that 1970s, 80s tech. So you're because I got inspired by Red Dead Revolver, right? Because Red Dead Revolver is supposed to be a grindhouse film, right? And I thought, what if I took that to the logical conclusion of, yeah, it's a 70s grindhouse film because it's a 70s theme park. And instead of focusing on, like, the story doesn't have to be great, right? Because in a grindhouse film, the story isn't always great. You're there for the action, you're there for the set pieces. By leaning into the Call of Duty style of things, we're able to lean into the set pieces, right? And I don't even necessarily have to make the story a secret that it's a Westworld type thing, right? Because again, it's subtly hidden, like, you could play through the first time and then not boot up New Game Plus and never get the rest of the story and have a fine 4-hour experience, right? Or you could have a nice 12-hour experience if you go through the whole thing, right? I want to try to, like, make it so you can, you get a decent experience. It's not necessarily a hard focus on the story. I want to focus the actual gameplay in the primary. General gameplay loop, what I wanted to do with that was to have it be a gameplay loop of shoot guys, have fun, go back home, build, right? Because I had 2 levels of this idea, right? There's the idea, because again, the theming itself is just one of those where I'm kind of looking at it. The core gameplay loop would be some sort of home mechanic where you have your day-to-day life, go out, complete missions, right? So you're going back home, dealing with your home life, going out, completing missions, going back and forth with a pseudo-open world, not open world, pseudo-open world, where we have open levels, but they are firm levels. And you're going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So you have 2 distinct styles of gameplay that isolate the 2 different feels. You have the Call of Duty style storyline with your hard focus on set piece, right? I feel that this allows me to keep a tighter scope, still have the levels, still have progression, still have ways that people can feel like they're having a good time with this, right? Nice 4-hour story, second group, third group through it. Your core gameplay is shoot the guys, get through the little mission, get back home, deal with family, get out, deal with family, go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, right? From an actual gameplay perspective, I think that this could be something that could be fairly easy to get going forward. Something that has an exciting level of complexity without reinventing the fucking wheel. You're comboing 2 things that should pretty well work, right? Simplistic but fun gunplay, and a light bit of management. Gets a little bit of that mobile game element to it, where you have, like, maybe we put in some timers or something to get people more interested in going to the next level. I don't fucking care, right? My main core on that would just be having some fun gunplay and a wacky Wild West sort of over-the-top. Not the real Wild West, not historically accurate Wild West, wacky. With the excuse being, well, it's Westworld. So the eccentricities are the fact that this is not the Wild West, it's the 70s idea of the Wild West. One of the things that I was talking about with it is for the art style, to try and cut back on costs. I've done some documentations on this. I've done some test runs on the actual art style. I'm trying to get an artist together to give me a proper version that isn't just the, like, sketches that I've got right now. Have you ever played Mad World? Or Saboteur? Because both of them have a similar idea to what I'm talking about here. Okay, so you're familiar with the red and yellow with the black and white. By copying that art style and doing the similar cell shading where we have flat color and shadow is a separate flat color, the inverse of the actual coloration on the model, I think I can do much simpler models that'll be lower resolution without missing the resolution, and be able to run on more hardware. I think that by cutting the actual... Because you're only going to be dealing with black, white, red. And I'm thinking maybe blue, maybe yellow. And then you have a very striking visual art style. You have something that's fairly easy to get made in terms of actual art assets for fairly low cost. Because let's be fair, a lot of artists, if they're having to use less colors, they will charge you less, right? If I just get a bunch of black and white art assets done up, textures and what have you, I'm going to save a significant amount of money, which means I can spend for higher quality materials without having to spend as much for my personal budget, right? I think that could definitively get a style that people like to look at. Having it a solid definitive art style, having it with the almost comic booky there as well, can emphasize how fake it is in the actual art style itself, right? Put everything on that sort of emphasis. It'll work nicely, but Shadow's the only thing with modders in terms of optimization. Global illumination, poly counts, anti-aliasing. Well, that's why I'm saying, if we make an art style where we can simplify what is required to make it look good enough, right? If we're simplifying things to the purpose of making it run better, but making it as an intentional limitation as well, I think that can recover a lot of it, right? Changing our baking style to be highly stylized means that we can have an easier time with the actual processing of the lighting. Oh, hey, we don't need ray tracing. We don't need any of the stuff that's coming from that. Maybe we don't even need global illumination. We just have, like, pre-baked lighting, and that's it, and that becomes an art style in and of itself. You know what I mean? Like, if we cut out some of these things. One of the other things I was looking at is, if I leaned into the robotic sort of style of it, and you did, like, the... Because I know in Meridian, they have the masks that everybody wears that are a flat facial expression, right? That could massively cut down on what we have to do with the actual face. Because you could almost even make faces a texture instead of being an actual, like, modeled thing. Just a flat object with a texture, right? Which could definitively make things a little bit easier. And with the more simplistic coloration on there, it'd be easier to hide the fact that it is a texture. You know what I mean? So you have a perfectly flat geometry on the actual shape with a texture that's overlaid on it. You're using lower poly models, but you're making them look higher poly with the actual texture work. Because it's going to be easier to render high textures than it's going to be to render high poly. I've got some baking equipment. That sounds weird. I have some plugins for baking models and whatnot that should be able to take away a little bit of the rendering, and I've got a... Oh, geez. There's a program that I grabbed a while ago for Blender that I can make use of that has a shader on it that allows you to effectively store the high poly as a texture on the low poly. So you make the high poly model, right? You have the high poly model, and you're able to put it on basically almost like completely flat models, and it artificially makes it look like it's raised up. That's been something I've been very, very fascinated in. With the proliferation of artificial intelligence and whatnot, a lot of this is getting easier to do, where you're doing effectively fake polys. One of the demos that they actually showed when they were unveiling that thing, the guy had a flat plane, just a single flat plane, and he was able to use that texture tech to make a variable tiled roof that you could have it cracked and fallen apart, and the cracks and whatnot would actually react to your lighting engine. Despite the fact that there was no poly count on there to be said for, it was just a flat plane with all of the actual, what would normally be poly work, done within the texture. And I thought that was fucking cool, right? I think by cutting some of this stuff, you can try and make it a little bit better, right? A little bit. I'd like to try my best at cutting every single corner I can to make a game that runs well, looks good, and isn't necessarily the most expensive thing in the world. And that is a little bit of have your cake and eat it too, which is not necessarily a good thing. I guess unless you're in Utah. It can kind of work out in Utah, I suppose. The problem with a lot of that stuff would be actually licensing the tech itself, which is part of me wants to just do this project, dump my own finances into it slowly over time, then release the project on itch.io or something similar to that as one of those pay-what-you-want things. Or, sorry, don't pay anything. The game itself is free. Wink. You know what I mean? Because I think like something like that could definitely if I am working under the idea that it will never make back money, and I instead focus hard around the ideas of making something that I want to fucking play, it could see it to a bit of a better position, especially if I mostly stick with people on actual contracting. Oh, it's all good. I ramble on these things enough that you didn't really miss much. I was just talking about general ideas on some of these things. I am fully under the impression that my idea here is a pipe dream. Ah! Damn it. My idea here is a pipe dream, but it's one that I'm very fascinated with. I was trying to fix my chair. You're all good. Oh, man. Why is it that on a lot of modern chairs, the armrest is one of the first things that goes? My dad's chair broke the armrest. My sister's chair broke the armrest. Everybody I know is having, like, armrest issues lately. Am I the only person who's having actual, like, support beam of the chair issues? Where my chair tries to kill me in the middle of me playing Red Dead Redemption? Because I'm fat and it's plastic. Ah, but you see, I know individuals who are not fat and happen to have chairs that are made of metal, and the armrest is still one of the first things that breaks. Hello, Cherno. Hello, Cherno. Hello, Cherno. Hello, Cherno. Can't even lean on it. Oh, yeah, that's broken, too. Well, okay, good. I'm glad that it's multiple things that are broken. They need to make these bolts out of titanium. You know, I'm gonna be honest. I think, in general, we need to make things last a little bit longer again. I think too many companies have gotten complacent with planned obsolescence. Oh, man. Yeah, all I was saying is I found a really cool plugin for Blender that allows you to take the high poly and apply it as a texture to a low poly alternative, but it is a 3-dimensional texture. It's kind of fucking cool. And I'm trying to use things like that to try and hyper simplify my actual workflow here. If I can make sure that most of my textures are only monocolor, or I guess duocolor, whatever you want to call it. If I make most of the textures actually monocolor, it'll be easier to do the rendering on a smaller, cheaper computer on there. And I'll be able to get some of these corner cutters to be able to do things less as models and more as textures. I've always liked the idea of, instead of loading up with models, loading up with textures. And even just getting things that are creative use of textures to try and make a much simpler object appear more complex. Meow, 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 meow. Very good. Give me that level up. One of my biggest problems is a lot of the stuff that would make things more affordable to do and simpler to do are really fucking expensive. Because I've noticed that convenience and simplicity is really, really expensive. The simpler something is to use, the more fucking expensive it is. Some of these plugins are insane. One of the baking plugins that I was looking at, right? Allows you to do, again, like, baking a high poly into a texture for a low poly, right? It's like a $500 plugin, I want to say, for a single plugin for individual use, not even for corporate use. $500 for a single fucking plugin. Though I do have to be honest, I'm very happy with some of the plugins I've got for, like, automating cracks on, like, materials. Procedural crack generation, procedural destructive generation. And I really, really, really want to get back a copy of Maya. I've been talking about that a lot, because it still rings true. I desperately want to get another copy of Maya so that I can use Wormwall again. Because Wormwall is a completely free program that does so much fucking automation. I love that shit. It automates so much of the hassle of using the source engine, so that you just don't have to fucking think about it anymore. I like being lazy. There we go. Also, do we have any idea when... Do we have any information on when they're doing their first big projects for Source 2? I know CSGO is using the Source 2 engine. But I mean, outside of CSGO, do we know when the next big... like, title for that is? Is that gonna be, what was it, like, Project Lunar or whatever? Whatever code they were using for Half-Life 3. For the current iteration of it. Sandbar? No, that's not it. Hima, why do you guys have talking buses? Talking buses! What do you mean? Oh, my girlie in the US, I could hear the bus say the next station. Oh! That? Well, a lot of times on the American bus system, they'll have, like, the actual... they would have the actual, like, bus's conductor, the guy who's, like, piloting it, the bus driver, call it out, and they'd say, hey, you're gonna miss your station if you don't yada 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 yada. Here's your spot. Coming up next. A lot of countries do that, including Japan. I know they've been trying to automate that stuff because they're getting lower and lower quality bus drivers. Lower and lower and lower quality bus drivers. Yoink. So they're having to try harder and harder to automate things that used to just be done by the bus driver. Ah! Back from shower with a snack. Hello! Welcome back! Welcome back! Welcome back. Hope you got a good shower snack. I like the idea of somebody just taking things into the shower as snacks. Like trying to pick out a good snack that won't taste worse if you happen to have a little bit of shower water on it. I smell not as bad, though. I'm sorry, you're a VTuber fan and you don't smell as bad? Hold on. That's some sort of crime, right? It's like not allowed, isn't it? It's like not allowed. You have to be stinky. You're a VTuber fan. Hold on. I still smell, just not as bad. Okay. Well, good. We won't have to take away your VTuber card yet. Ah! We won't have to take away your VTuber card yet, but we may have to deliberate with the council to see if long-term you will be able to retain the rank of VTube Watcher. The council recognizes your presence as a VTube consumer, but does not grant you the right as Watcher. The right of the title of Watcher. Not him taking my V card. No! 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 Continue. Got 3. Kahoo! Man, I'm having a harder time playing as the damn... Like, we've had multiple people who are pros at the Touhous who are like, listen, you have to play Marissa. She's got that attack. And I'm like, yeah, but evil sealing needle. Yeah, let me just counter with evil sealing needle. Needle. Evil sealing needle. It's cool. Yoink, yoink. Ah! Laser's Kino. I love the Pierce. I like Laser as well. I like Laser as well. You know what? We have not actually played Laser in a while. Let's play a little bit of Laser. She is not as good with Laser as she was in the last game. Or was it the one before that? Where Laser was just kind of like the win button. I think that was because they used max fire, or max damage from the first time you use it. And the thing that was getting it was the timer. There we go. I think we can all agree, though, that homing is kind of ass. Ass, titties, ass and titties, titties, ass, titties, titties, ass and titties. Yeah, the long and short with the game that I want to do is I think that long term, whatever I wind up doing, right? Whether I wind up going the route of having it be a Wild West theme or post-apocalypse theme, I do really want to touch on the standard male power fantasies of taking care of a family, taking care of honoring your country, being a cool dude, having a kid that cares about you. I want to, like, touch on those cool moments, right? And just, like, hardline hammer that home. And I want to have plenty of scenes where you're like, fuck yeah! Because I think that if you can ever play a game and you're just spending over half the game saying fuck yeah, I think you're doing it just right. You know what I mean? I think like half of being a good game is being able to sit there and just go, fuck yeah! And the other half is fun gameplay. Story's kind of like a fifth. Some games, lasers up because of enemies behind each other. Other games, they remove the pierce. Ew. Ew. Why would you remove the pierce? The pierce is like the entire reason why you would have it. What? Why would you get rid of piercing? No. That's awful. There we go. Get a little bit of graze. I think 10 desires. Laser has no pierce. That is awful. That's awful. That's fucking like just the worst, man. What the hell? Why would you bother doing that? What? I have been told that Laser is fantastic many, many times. I don't know that I believe it. I'm gonna boot it double check. That's gonna suck. That's gonna fucking suck. Oh yeah, the other setting idea I had outside of like the Westworld thing, right? The other setting idea I had was post-apocalyptic sort of Fallout 3 knockoff, where you're dealing with a bunker and you're having to go out. Like, I've got two potential ideas that could both kind of work. I mean, I guess I could combo the two ideas. Just, like, combo the ideas, have my Kate and Edith too, and just be like, sure. Why not? One of the games I've worked on for a while, that was another one of those ones that it would be fairly low budget, is just a spreadsheet management, business management type game, where you run a company selling apocalypse vaults, and you have to build the vaults. You're building a series of these vaults to try and sell the vaults and make money off it. And, There's a random apocalypse picked at the start of each of the scenarios. And once the apocalypse ends, once the apocalypse starts, you actually have to get stuck randomly in one of the vaults that you fucking built and try to survive the scenario. And you don't get to know which apocalypse it's gonna be. And you don't get to know which one of the vaults you're gonna be stuck in. I thought that was a cool fucking concept. Because you're having I like the two-stage gameplay like that. Where stage 1 is building it for somebody else, and stage 2 is using the thing that you yourself built. So you're having to try and balance the ability to make money with the ability to actually, you know, survive if you happen to get in the vault. I still don't know if I would handle that in a way where you would have it randomly assigned, or if you would know for a fact that you have your vault, so you could kind of start sabotaging other people's vaults to try and make more money. You could kind of sabotage the other vaults to instead give yourself better things for yours. Because I could kind of have that be like a little fun mechanic on that. But again, a lot of these problems, the problems with a lot of these is when you start actually making them, and you start doing some basic level prototyping, you're like, this doesn't play nearly as good as it sounded. The one bright side with doing the Call of Duty styled Wild Western thing is that the gameplay is fairly fucking simple. Just like hardline, get your gunplay, keep it fairly, I'd say probably fairly fast. Very high time to kill. Keep it like floaty so you can have some of that like high speed movement like Doom. You do the regenerating health just so that you don't have to worry about health packs. So you know that your player always has enough HP to keep going, no matter what. I'm gonna level with you, chat. Regenerating health, holy shit, it's a fucking godsend when it comes to deving. You can always guarantee that people aren't gonna get fucking, like, stuck from HP. Although I do understand the appeal of pseudo-regenerating health, where you have the HP that is fixed, but then you have a regenerating element of your health, like what Halo did with the shields. I can understand something like that. That one can kind of work as well. Where you have the permanent HP and the temporary HP, and so you can still have your pickups, you can still have your moments there. If I was doing the, yeah, if I was doing the post-apocalyptic style, if I was doing the Western style thing, you can just have it be a sort of moxie bar. If you're doing the post-apocalyptic style thing, you could have it be a literal shield generator, right? One of the things that we talked about as a potential idea, if I went the apocalypse route instead of the Western route, is the idea of just picking up little HUD elements and whatnot that might use more power or what have you. But again, a lot of this stuff overly complicates stuff so fucking fast. Holy shit. I don't think people understand just how quick it is to overcomplicate an idea and make it not fucking work. Holy shit. I've had so many times when I'm trying to work on something and I'm like, okay, well, what if I do X, Y, Z, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Although I will say, one of the things that I like doing with game design, for like doing design documents and whatnot, make the hyper-complicated dream game in the actual first draft of the design. Build the ultimate dream game. Then cut away everything you possibly can while still having it technically function. Play the ideas guy, build way too much, make hyper ambitious, let your imagination run wild, and then start cutting away as much as you fucking can. Until you have almost nothing left. Slice, 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 slice. Sometimes I wonder what are the two. In fact, how I felt 2 days sooner. Could you imagine the Cherno art? That would have been fucking wild. But if the towers fell 2 days sooner, how could they have killed all those investigators that were looking into the missing $30 billion that went missing from the Pentagon? How could they have destroyed all the documentation and killed all the investigators? Who all happened to die during the September 11th attacks. All at the same time. literally killing the entire investigation and stopping any search into the missing money or the gold that went missing in Building 7. Or the fact that a lot of the gold at Fort Knox was replaced with lead. Because somebody stole most of the fucking gold at Fort Knox. Meaning that almost the entirety of America's monetary system was backed by literally nothing. Like, I mean, who would be able to, like, you know, like, if it happened 2 days earlier, how would you be able to solve all of those problems all at once by a single building going down? And also encourage a war in the Middle East? Like, it just wouldn't have worked if it was any other day. You know what I mean? You know the amount of planning that goes into an attack like that? And if it was done that day, then conveniently the owner wouldn't have had all that insurance against terrorism insurance. He wouldn't have had all that terrorism insurance if it had happened 2 days earlier. Because he bought it at the last possible minute and insured the building for like 500 times its value. Or the meeting that at the last minute got rescheduled to the day of the attack with half of the employees in the building wind up calling in sick after they got phone calls from the federal government. Like, I mean, all of these things wouldn't have been able to happen if it was 2 days earlier, dude. I mean, like, it would have been a horrible timeline. Think of all the people that would have gotten hurt. All those fortunate people who just happened to not be there that day. They would have actually been there. Including a number of the people who had been working for the Federal Reserve, who were in the building at the time. But then, you know, weren't there when the actual attack happened. Did you ever think about that, John Doe? Did you ever think about that? No, I bet you didn't. Oh, that's how you're supposed to dodge it. Okay. Alright, that makes sense. Chad, I finally understand it! It only took, what, like 7 months? Of doing it wrong? Oh, I see how it is. John comes in and he bonks me. He fucking bonks me when I'm doing it wrong, but he doesn't thank me when I'm doing it right. I see how it is. I see how it is. I see how it is. It's alright. I'm gonna remember this. I'm gonna fucking remember this. What we got? Good. Ah! What was that? Didn't mean to die that early. Imagine all the people. Ah! A bug flew up my nose. Ah! Ah! Oh, hold on. I forgot that I've still got the mask open. Hold on. What? Sup? Hey, how you doing? Sup? Hold on. Hold! 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 There we go. Alright, cool. Yoink. Yoink. Make sure that gets selected, that gets selected. Why is everybody playing Peak today? Today's Tuesday. It's Touhuseday. Why is everybody playing Peak on Touhuseday? I guess because they know that Touhou is Peak. I wish this stupid fly would stop. Stop it! Stop it! Sure, no. Never forget. Alright, let's slide on through. Freak it. Good! That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Baby, baby, baby. Oh, baby. There we go. There we go. Try and get everything we can. Just lane gone through. Good. All right. Whoa! Whoa! Ah! Hey, I didn't die. Oh! Hey, I still didn't die. That's pretty good. You know, chat, if I didn't know any better, I'd say I'm invincible. And then I'd immediately die. Ah! I'm chatting with a friend. Booting desires right now. Oh, so you missed my entire rant on 7-Eleven? I can't believe it. I can't believe he started a rant off and then he just wanders off. No, it's alright. I understand. Everybody has lives outside of me rambling about 7-Eleven. Sorry, 9/11, not 7-Eleven. It's alright. It's okay. I understand. I heard most of it. And then I wandered off while you were ranting like a madman. I kind of like slowly wandered off while not taking my eyes off you so that I could, you know, make sure you weren't going to chase after me as soon as I turned my back. I knew that if I turned my back on you, I was probably going to be dead. There we go. Shoink! It's okay, Hima. We totally understand. We totally get it. No, no, no. Nobody's calling you crazy, Hima. We're just saying take your meds. Oh, son of a bitch. Hima, there's nobody here saying you're crazy. We also believe there's gnomes in the water supply. There's gnomes in the water supply. They're putting the pants in the water. They're turning the frogs. They're turning the frogs. The frogs! Okay. What the fuck was that? Alright, hold on. Okay. Nope. Yeah, there's no laser pierce. That fucking sucks! Why would you ever play laser if it doesn't have piercing? It's the only thing that makes laser good! How does the laser not have piercing? It's a laser! That's like giving a laser kickback. Okay. I got a question. If you had a setting that was World War I with lasers, right? How do you think the lasers would operate? Do you think that they would give them continuous beams, or do you think that they would try to artificially limit them to semi-automatic? Like, do you think that they would, like, if we had actual, like, proper lasers, do you think they would try to find a way to limit how long the soldiers could hold the button down for? Because we know, like, historically, they were afraid that soldiers, if they were given machine guns or automatic weapons, they would use the ammo up too fast. And that's why they didn't want weapons with the ability to use fully automatic. Also, only Marissa attack, no missiles. What the fuck? What the fuck? So I'm thinking, it'd be like a stronger flamethrower. And like it fades as you gain distance, the outer part's flaming. Well, I mean, we know that, okay, so in general with lasers, right? There's this whole dispersion thing anyway, and if the temperature's changing when you're using your lasers, right? If the temperature changes, it'll do weird shit and it'll dissipate faster, and there's air resistance, and there's power drains and whatnot. Like, it's not gonna have any recoil. I see the idea of it being probably like a big backpack. I could see them using it in similar positions where you just have the guy with the big backpack. Actually, that'd be a fun setting. You have laser weapons, right? But you only have the laser weapons on either vehicles or on the backs of troops, and you do use it for the flamethrower position, right? I could see that being fun, right? You have it dissipate, you have it not really be able to fire through clouds, not be able to really fire super long distances or anything, but it's an instant, like, you fire it and it instantly hits the target at the speed of light. So there's no fucking delay at all. It's just if you point at the thing, you give it no recoil. And it just has less concentration the further you are from it. Ooh, you make them like really low range. You make really low range flamethrower lasers that'll instantly hit things. And it just kind of like, you have a bunch of little tiny beams that are heading in every direction. They dissipated a lot sooner than lasers now. The question is, okay, if you're making like a dispersed. If you're making like a setting in the period, right? Like, how far do you want to take your pseudoscience, right? Because usually there's an element of science to your pseudoscience, right? Like, you want like some element of reasonability as to why people are using this stuff. I do think a good excuse for a setting being like, well, why aren't they using nukes? Well, we haven't discovered how to split the atom yet. But you have lasers! Yeah, we just haven't discovered how to split the atom. We don't know. Pseudo-realistic. Well, there's the idea of science fiction versus science fantasy, right? Warhammer is science fantasy. Star Trek is science fiction. Star Wars is science fantasy. Dune is science fiction, even though it's, you know, loose science fiction. Actually, was Dune science fiction? I'm trying to remember. I think it was. It's been a fucking hot minute since I read Frank Herbert's Dune. I guess a better example of science fiction versus science fantasy would be Starship Troopers, right? Because that's more science fiction than it is science fantasy. Because there's a lot of settings where the science only exists as a replacement for magic. How's it work? It does. Although, I will be honest, I do kind of like the idea of even, like, fantasy settings where you treat the magic like science. You know what I mean? Where you give it hard laws of magic that you have to obey and hard limitations that you have to obey. Pretty sure it labeled Mars as hell. I didn't get into the entire story. Fair enough. It's been a fucking while, man. But yeah, no, it's a better example would be Star Wars versus Starship Troopers. Or, of course, Star Wars versus Star Trek as the classic one. Which is why people are like, what does it matter if you can... There we go. What does it matter? Like, it's not really a thing of whether the Enterprise could beat a Star Destroyer. Because the Star Destroyer doesn't follow the laws of anything. Whereas at least Star Trek tries to vaguely pretend. Even though, you know, like a cube would probably be one of the better designs for, you know, a science fiction setting. As boring as the Borg are, they're probably one of the more realistic spaceship designs. Spheres and cubes and whatnot. Engines on all sides. Oh, did I tell you guys I'm writing a few books. So I like to keep my palette full of way too much shit, right? So I am writing a Five Nights at Freddy's fanfic because I'm bored, right? and also because I like the idea of the setting of Five Nights at Freddy's, even if I don't like the community, the people who tend to flock to it, most of what's been done with the story anymore. I like some of the concept, right? I like some of the concept. I about sent a fist through my fucking monitor by trying to hit a fly. That was probably not smart. Something theoretically possible versus something with magic / super resource to explain how things work without it being a real thing. Yeah. I mean, I like the idea of theoretically possible if we change, like, 1 or 2 things about reality. Like, we change a handful of things. Or your level of plausible deniability. Not plausible deniability. Suspension of disbelief? Where it becomes easier to suspend your disbelief on a thing. I mean, you can have something that's grimdark and is science fantasy. You can have something that's grimdark and science fiction. Yoink. There's also, like, I think the purpose of the fiction needs to come into play as well. I've been working on a fiction book for a while now, because, like I said, as I was trying to say there, I have a problem when it comes to picking up way too much stuff, right? Way too much stuff. I like to drift between ideas, get fascinated in something, work on it for a bit, not necessarily forget that I was working on it, but put it away, then immediately come back into it and put another, like, 2 or 3 levels into it. Right now, I have a Half-Life 2 Entropy Zero mod that I've got, like, partially done the first few levels. I've got 2, 3 books that I'm working on. I've got that video game project with the Western. I've got another video game project that is the bunker thing. I can't, like, decide on anything. I spend way too much time jumping to way too many things, right? Just like how my conversations on here spend way too much time jumping to way too many things. Back to World War II lasers, I can see them attaching it to a tank. Sweeping forests, burn everything in their path. Oh, use it as brush clearing? You know, I could definitely see that as well. Use it as a thing to... because lasers can start fires, right? So I could definitely see that as a way to clear a battlefield of potential terrain. I could see it being used as a thing for, road clearing. One of the books that I'm working on right now, along with the Five Nights at Freddy's fanfiction stuff, again, a lot of this stuff is stuff that I'm making for me. I make a lot of things for me. I should probably actually make something for somebody else instead of just making things for me and being selfish. One of the ones that I'm working on is a world where, instead of electricity being something that adopted oil, adopted all these other things, right on the cusp of discovering how to harness electricity, they found a way, or on the cusp of steam usage. Instead, they found a device that just produces a fixed amount of electricity forever. I've got a fantasy setting that's set in, like, post-Civil War era. Well, okay, it's interwar period, but the Civil War lasted all the way through into the First World War, sort of, right? So you had that sort of, like, you know, the North and the South splitting, and then them kind of going into a Cold War type period and what have you. And the idea is that the whole thing that split this up was the discovery of an energy source that produces very little energy, but it constantly produces it forever. You can't make it really produce more energy, it just kind of will be producing energy forever. And so I'm kind of like looking into, you know, how would reasonably somebody use these super techs that we think about? Kind of like if you have a fire sword, but instead of metal, it's a laser and it goes further. And I feel like that power source could be a good, like, excuse for people using, like, lasers and whatnot. Oh, no, this thing, it produces the energy. But it's not, like, you know, really reasonably useful long term. I don't know, maybe it'll be a good idea long term, maybe it won't. Did I save myself from dying on that one? Oh, hell yes. Oh, hell yes. Nice death bomb. Was that death bomb in that it saved me from death, or that it happened right after I died? Because I couldn't tell if I died. I actually couldn't tell if I died or if it saved my life. I forget, chat. Did I ever show you guys the, Did I ever show you guys this death bomb in the sense that you used it on the frame of death, saving your life? Okay. Gotcha. So I hit it on just the right spot. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's fucking great. Fighting normal people just isn't in my nature. Now that has to be a lie. I'd imagine it burning the debris in the air around it, giving the laser a fire-like appearance. So you kind of just like, you kind of just like, it's lasers, but it's a flamethrower that doesn't run out of energy. You know, I could actually see, one of the things I've been thinking about, the idea, oh, damn it. I've been trying to think for a while on, like, because I like to drift between these concepts here and keep them, like, in my head. Mix them through and through, build them together, build them out, work on things for a bit, move the other one, work on things for a bit, move the other one. It helps me avoid writer's block. One of the ideas I was thinking about with that stuff is the idea of potentially doing, they have the batteries that only provide a certain amount of power, right? If you have the core concept of people, like, trying to use them instead to charge things, right? So if we know for a fact that the battery only produces X amount of energy, right? Well, then you can reliably understand that when you're not using it, you're going to be able to charge that battery, charge a battery with it, and you can always be slowly charging it, even if the battery that you're storing it in is spending more energy at once. You'd be able to use those tiny ones to charge it instead of being able to, you know, instead of, like, just relying on the output of the battery itself, right? One of the things that I have to remember with it is square cube law, still a fucking thing. So it's not gonna, like, make massive, super cool ultimate tank structures and whatnot. But it would potentially do things like making certain constructions that only the issue is battery power no longer be an issue. Because you can have the energy usage without having to worry as much. There we go. Yeah, we're not gonna make it past there. I don't know why I'm having so much more trouble with the laser than with anybody else. I think it's just my style a little bit different. Hima inventing using more than one battery? But what I'm saying is, if you have something that produces an exact current, and you can guarantee it'll always produce that exact current, then you know for a fact that you have something that you can use to fuel power into something else. And even if the batteries you're using can't store power effectively or efficiently, you can guarantee that the battery's always going to be being charged, right? So you can have that electricity go somewhere. That's my theory on that, right? So if you have a fictional setting where you know for a fact you can have, we are producing X amount of energy. Whatever, no matter what X is. If you need more than that energy, you can charge a capacitor, right? And then you can release the energy from that capacitor in a bigger wave. So you can have your tiny bit of energy filling up the thing. You know what I mean? Charging a battery with other batteries in the same circuit. Well, okay, you have the thing. Like, this sounds ridiculous, but it's a fantasy setting, so who the fuck cares, right? The device always produces X amount of energy. I can't remember what I actually have it written down as. I had an actual, like, wattage, but it's not super fucking important, right? They can never produce less energy, they can never produce more energy, right? Hold on. I'm gonna need it drawn. Oh, you're gonna need it drawn. Alright, this is when I show that I don't fucking understand electricity. I don't understand most things. I don't understand most things. Okay. So this is, again, I don't understand what I'm talking about. Just remember, I'm stupid. So, what I'm thinking, right? There we go. Hold on. There we go. Just line that up here real quick. Hold on. There we go. Hold on. Excuse me. I'm doing this so I can sync up the 2 copies of the art window, because this is going to be desynced to hell and back. Hold on. I need to sync these up by placing them on top of each other and trying to... So that goes there. What? What the... Oh, sorry. There we go. Is that right? Do I have that right? It's not like... It's not slightly blurry, is it? Hold on. It's not slightly blurry, is it? Nope, it is slightly blurry. Alright, hold on. Hold on. There we go! It's no longer blurry. Okay, good. There we go. Alright. Cool. Cool. It's now no longer blurry. Pixels look pretty clear. Alright, so what I'm thinking, right? I am a terrible artist, so, you know, we're just gonna go with me giving ideas. Okay. So if I have device, right? Also, this is not the pirate software bit that I normally do, but hey. Okay, so if I have device, right? Hold on, excuse me. Paintbrush, there you go. So I have device. What? What? Why is that not doing... Hold on. Dynamics are off. There we go. Alright, so I have device. And device is here, right? This is my battery. Or this is my device, right? Now, if I have power that is coming from device at constant flow, I can send it to gun, right? Gun. But what if instead of sending to gun, which is here, pew pew, gun, like gun, gun cool, gun is cool. Instead of send to gun, yeah, device is generator. Device is generator. Device, build energy, send out. But device only send same amount. Never more. It doesn't store anything, it only sends it out. Right? So it's always the same, right? And I can send it to thing. And then release. If I have device that send thing all time, can I have little batteries? Or little capacitors? That I have that, Wait, hold on. Why the hell is that so... Look at that. I hate the dynamics on that. That is weird. You know what I mean? Like, if I... Fucking fly. If I have, like, the little things here, then I can, like, charge up these, like a regular capacitor, right? And then I send the energy here, and instead of it going directly to gun, it go to thing that stores it up, and then when it no longer needs to store it, it all just, like, all at once goes... Yeah? Okay, that is how things work. I want to double check. Because I thought that's how it worked. I don't fucking remember. I'm a little stupid. So that is just how it works. Cool. So you're literally just having generator that you never have to put stuff into to get the initial flow. So I could just reuse existing tech that we have in the real world here, but instead you might have things where person puts generator on back or on thing, as opposed to putting generator on other thing, which would allow you to utilize generator instead of engine, right? I'm understanding that correctly. Yeah. It's a fantasy setting concept, and it's a silly one, because, like, the main focus is not the generator, but I want to make sure I'm not being a total fucking idiot, right? Because I understand I'm stupid. I get that. I try to learn way too many different things. Also, this art does nothing to help understand what's actually going on there. That is, yeah, that is gonna help with literally nothing. Listen, I'm not great at drawing things, I'm not great at explaining things either, but you know what I am great at? I talk. A lot. Alright, I believe Touhou is in the right spot. Oh. No, it helps. Yeah, because, like, words are hard, man. Words are fucking hard. Hold on, is that properly lined up? I think it's lined up. Seems slightly blurry. Again, the whole thing's usually slightly blurry, right? Hook. Hook. I think we're good. Let me still try to... There we go! Oh, that looks so much fucking better! 90% of people are visual learners. I don't know what kind of learner I am. I just know I like doing things. Yeah, no, so I could just use it like regular usage of generator, right? And then have it instead filling up batteries and other things like that, instead of doing the thingamadoo-to-do. Because that's what I was thinking about doing, right? Like, literally just... Because originally I was going to go, well, you just use them in the spot of a battery. And it's like, well, it's not really a battery. It's a generator. It's a thing that creates the power. Okay, does that look... That looks lined up. That looks proper. That looks slightly less blurry and slightly more clear. There we go. Yep, doesn't look any bad. Oh, I can actually, like, look at that. Oh, hell yeah. My core idea with that thing was a generator that... Each individual one of the things will always give off the exact same amount of power, and the power of one of them is not much of anything. So, I mean, really... You would just have effectively the same thing as a modern power source. If you had them big enough, you would just have, like, you don't have to worry about recharging it or reloading things in. So it's kind of like nuclear energy in that regard, I guess. Where, with nuclear, you don't really have to worry on the normal scale of reloading it. You know what I mean? You kind of load it in the once and it'll last for long enough. As long as you're keeping the coolant and whatnot. I've been trying to, like, I like to use some of these little projects and these writing experiments, not to necessarily go, like, I'm smart, but to be, I want to run into things that I don't understand how they work, and have an excuse to force myself to learn how they work. Does that make sense? Like, I'm intentionally choosing things specifically because I don't know about them, and I want to learn about them. And I want to stop being as ignorant as I am. That's like my main focus with a lot of this stuff. Because I'm aware that I can be very ill-informed and sound confident about things that I don't know nearly enough about. Oh, okay. I guess that one just didn't kill me. Alright, that's fine. I don't know how that worked, but okay. It's also why I pick, because I don't really know that much about, like, the 20s, I don't really know that much about the interwar period, or even World War II, right? I don't really know that much about a lot of things. But if I pick a setting that I know fairly little about, and I force myself to relearn, a lot of the times it can be... force myself to learn, a lot of the times it can be something that'll genuinely help me better understand how to learn. Because I'm gonna have to be humiliated, humbled, whatever you want to call it, by the understanding that my perceived knowledge of something was wrong. And I do think that that is fairly worthwhile. Although it would be nice if I could be a little less overly confident in things I don't know much about. I think of a lot of things that make sense theoretically but are impossible IRL. I kind of like the idea of, like, coming up with the thing, then being face-to-face with reality, and then having to adjust the thing based on reality. Sometimes I wish I had more people around me who knew all the things, so I could just ask them the things. You know what I mean? Like, we used to kind of have that with forums and whatnot, where you could go on a forum and you could just ask people for the knowledge, but now we have so many people who, instead of actually knowing anything, they just know enough to get themselves fucking hurt, and then try to give advice for it, and then people get hurt. Because it turns out, a lot of people don't know anything about anything. I'm guilty of it too. I'm guilty of it too. How people invent? That'd be amazing. How could this be made with the technology we have today? Well, I mean, hey, let's look at the cell phone, right? Admittedly, though, there is some arguments that Gene Roddenberry was privy to some information that he probably shouldn't have been. And that the communicators were based off something that was being done. But I don't think it's that hard of a guess to just go, hey, you know these radios we've got? What if we had a radio that had a flip-down cover? Holy shit! How was I able to react to that in perfect time? Hold on, fucking what now? Chat, did you fucking see that? My understanding of bomb timing seems to have gotten better. Yeah, two-way radio. Well, because they had two-way radios, right? They had them already. The communicator's basically just a small, portable radio that you can dial the frequency to. Holy shit. But still, everybody's just like, oh, the communicator was the father of the modern cell phone. It's like, kinda, I guess. I mean, it showed people, hey, we have this technology. What if we used it for making calls on more than just an open frequency, but a direct frequency? And it's portable. Ignoring the beep beep line. Beep beep. Beep beep. Yeah, not. Hello, Trinity. How are you doing? Welcome in. It's Touhuseday. It is the week before CirnoDay. Cirno. On Cirno. Oh, Morse code? Yeah. Well, we had Morse code. We had this stuff, you know. YouTube chat dead as fuck. I know, right? We haven't had any YouTube chat messages all day. It's kind of been wild, man. We have that. from time to time, things will be dead. I blame myself and get horrifically paranoid about it and think that I've pissed off everybody and nobody's gonna want to hang out. It's what I do. Even though it's actually a pretty, like, natural thing for... depending on the time of day, right? I find that YouTube chat, if I don't start YouTube at a certain time... If I don't start at a certain time... when it comes to YouTube, it'll usually stay dead for the entire day. If I get the video, the stream, whatever active at the start for about the first hour, right? Then YouTube will be active the whole fucking time, right? One of the things I've noticed over time is if you're not fairly active for the first about couple hours there, like I've noticed no matter how active or inactive it is, it's not like it tends to surge when it comes to YouTube. It tends to either start big and stay big, or start dead and stay dead, unless we get, you know, some people in for a bit, right? Because it doesn't usually fall down that much. Maybe I'm misunderstanding what I'm seeing when I look at the, like, actual charts there, because, again, my main focus when it comes to these channels is not necessarily getting big numbers. It's getting an understanding of what I have, right? Eva, blame your YouTube fans for not sharing you. Well, I mean, I'm never gonna ban people. I'm never gonna ban people for not sharing me, but I am gonna blame them. No. Oh, man. There's a lot of this stuff that I get self-conscious about, and I do. I mean, why the hell wouldn't I, right? I make choices, and I try to figure things out, and see what's going on, and I'm human, too. Don't you know I'm human, too? Holy shit! Dude! I've gotten so good at fucking, like, surviving bombing. Holy shit! What the fuck has changed? Chat, what the fuck has changed? My timing on bombing has gotten much, much better. My timing on dodging has gotten much, much better. What the fuck? When did my timing get better? Is it the coffee I had today? I mean, I'm still slamming into shit, right? You know, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm still slamming into things. I'm still not a great player, but I'm significantly better. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest with you boys. Damn it. I overmoved. Damn it. That is entirely on me. Walmart has radioactive shrimp? Are these shrimp fresh? Are you telling me a shrimp fried this rice? Yeah, it was a radioactive shrimp. We call it Shrimp Boy. So wait, if you're going to... like, if you have a radioactive Walmart in Africa, would you have Shrimp Boy and Larva Girl? Because, you know, they eat the, like, they have some of the areas where they're eating, like, the larva. Holy shit, the death bomb timing. Holy shit! Did you guys fucking see that? What the fuck has happened? Normally, I am so fucking late on that. Is it just the fact that I had coffee today? Is it just coffee? Because, like, I normally can never death bomb. What? What? Normally, like, I have had maybe 3 or 5 death bombs the entire time we've done this that I've actually, like, been trying to do the death bomb. Usually I'm significantly delayed. And for some reason today, we've had, what, like 6? Like 6? Maybe? That's kind of fucking wild. Have I just suddenly gotten better, or is there some mitigating factor that I'm not aware of? Because now the only issue seems to be not death bombing. The issue seems to be my not being able to properly control this thing. And slamming into enemy projectiles. I mean, let's be honest, that's an issue I've just got. There we go. Didn't need that one, but hey, you know what? It's fine. I'm just gonna take this bomb back. Thank you. Trinity, can you give me some context on the radioactive Walmart shrimp? Like, is that a selling feature? Are they selling radioactive shrimp? Like, hey, we've got shrimp that are radiated. You want to come down to Walmart and buy some radioactive shrimp? New radioactive shrimp, available from Walmart. Oh, jeez. Well, I messed up that bomb. I messed up that as well. All right, we're just gonna restart because there's not really a good way to survive that one. Oh! Always blame yourself. Brainworm, brainworm, brainworm. Get paranoid, get paranoid, get paranoid. Everything sucks. Panic, panic, panic. Ooh, hey, I do want to ask. Chat, you guys can hear the music, right? Sounds a bit more chippy. Huh. Sounds a bit more chippy. Chippy. And the other one sounded more smooth? More wavery? Saw Pipiclip, some other VTubers sent them a pic of them going in a litter box. That is absolute degeneracy. What the actual fuck is wrong with the VTubing community? Like, I'm not even gonna make a joke out of that, just what the fuck? Like, I get it. It's a funny concept, but it's also just fucking degeneracy. I just am consistently disappointed. You know that? Admittedly, I've done stupid stuff too. But my stupid stuff's better because I'm me, right? My stupid stuff is better because it's done by me, right? And it's also not usually quite so degenerate. It's only like jokingly. Oh, shit, wait, I forgot to respond to somebody. Valkyrie of Phantasm. Huh. What? Which one's that? Valkyrie of Phantasm. Which one's Valkyrie of Phantasm? Hold on. What? What? What do you mean 8 new items in your inventory? What? Why did I suddenly get a wall of items for peak? Chat, I suddenly just got... What? Why the fuck did I just get 8? I got 4 copies of Avril and like 8 trading cards for peak just randomly. What? 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 What the fuck is this game? What the fuck is this game? Oh, that's the Wild West game I was looking at. Hi, would you like in? What? Trading cards come in bursts. Kara, I was saying, like, I mean, if you guys like if you guys keep going whenever I get like done with doing this, because I usually get pissed off at Touhou and wrap up at some point. I was just getting confused because I'm like, yeah, I mean, like if I wrap up in time for you guys to still be doing your streaming, I'd be cool for that. But I mean, I'm doing this like right now, you know. Also, let me see this weird shit. Yeah, I mean, I thought that wasn't that supposed to be a Oh, the Chromu thing. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yep. What? Man. Ah, man. Oh, it's an art piece that they had calmed. Okay, I can see why she would think that it's a cute art piece. Gotcha. That's still degen shit, but the art style is adorable. I can understand why she would think that's okay. Alright. Alright. It's an art piece. And I can understand. Man, that's still degenerate, but okay. Alright. And I agree with Pippa, no, you can't show that on stream. So that's a thing. That is a thing I have now seen. What? Why the fuck? Why am I being... What? I'm being called on Discord now. What? Can't... What? Show the picture of Chromu pissing in a litter box that Chromu had sent to Pippa. I can't show that shit on stream either. Pippa's right, you can't fucking show that shit on stream. I've seen what I presume to be the fucking picture, and it is a skebbed art piece. It's not like really Chromu peeing in a litter box. It is just like a skebbed art piece in a rather adorable art style. It's not like lewd or anything, but at the same time, man, that is a fucking weird thing to send somebody in the middle of a collab. That is so fucking weird. You know, I have a Skeb account, never did use it. Really? I mean, I'm gonna be honest, it's pretty useful. I'm not watching Hima because I want to see some girl pissing in a litter. It's not some girl, it's her model. And it's a chiba-fied, adorable little, like, funny art style thing that is styled like a Saturday or like a Sunday morning comic with a rather adorable art style, and I can understand why Chromu would be like, it's cute. I can understand that. Man, that's fucking weird. Like, it does look like something you would just see in a Sunday morning comic strip. And you'd still think it was weird to have it there. It'd be weird there, it's weird here, it's weird. It's weird. And it's not a thing you can really show on stream, but it's nothing that wasn't in, like, newspapers in the 90s or 2000s, right? It's weird. It's fucking weird. What's weird? Chromu pissing in a litter box is weird. Don't worry about it. I just fucking said what it was. Still at the Scarlet Devil Mansion? This is the run I can feel it. I mean, it probably is. But like I was saying to Gar here, it's like, yeah, I'd be happy and willing to, like, hop on a collab stream with you folks. With the folks in Peak. Oh, wait, was that Halen or was that Kara? I can't remember who was on there. But whoever it was, I'd be happy to hop in, but I thought that the thing that you guys were doing, like, today was gonna be mostly flavor folks. What the fuck, okay, then? It's... trust me, when you see the art, when you actually see the art, it is not nearly as bad as it sounds when I say Chromu pissing in a litter box, right? It's not nearly as fucking bad as it sounds. There's nothing actually lewd about it. It is a piece of art that would look about... It's Malone, Salty, Soren, and Nicola. Yeah. It's an art piece that is styled with just kind of an adorable art style. It's a silly little thing. But man, it sounds weird. Man, it is weird. Man, that is fucking weird. Fair enough. Yeah. And I was just saying that I can see why Chromu was like, what? No, it's cute. I can see, I can get it, I can understand it. But man, just the description of the fucking image sounds bad. And again, you probably shouldn't show it on Twitch or on streaming just because terms of service, letter of the law, versus terms of service, actual implication of what's fucking reasonable. Because there's nothing about it that's that way, but it is still just... I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know. It's fucking weird, man. How are you? I am alright, Chili. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good one. Hope you are doing very, very well. Hope you've been having fun lately. That Ice Fairy do be a baka, though. Baka, baka. Well, you're not going to be able to say that on CirnoDay. Because we're going to play Touhou 12.8. We're going to play the Cirno fan games. We're going to play... We're just going to have a CirnoDay where we celebrate Cirno. We're probably going to play some of this as well on that day, just to celebrate CirnoDay. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Bad case of the brainworms, man, but I'll manage. Hey! You're coming into the channel of somebody else who brainworms constantly. Hey! Come on in, settle on down. You'll be in good company. You can brainworm about what you're brainworming about. I can brainworm about what I'm brainworming about. I can sit here and brainworm about, like, you know, the idea that everybody fucking hates me and that I've ruined everything. And that I might have some major fucking problems that I just need to get sorted. You can brainworm about your stuff. It'll be great. 9/9 is Touhou Tuesday. It's a miracle. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. We actually get to celebrate a Touhou Tuesday with Cirno. I knew having it on a fixed day of the week was the best idea. Because eventually, even if we were doing this for like 7 years, we would have CirnoDay and Touhuseday on the same day. And eventually we'll be able to have, like, all of the different Touhou-related major dates line up perfectly with a Touhuseday. It'll be great. Yeah, man, there's nothing wrong with a little bit of brainworming. A little bit of brainworming. Obviously, it's totally got to be healthy to think that people are out to get you or that you've ruined everything or that everything's wrong forever. That's got to be healthy, right? I mean, it's probably not, but what are you going to do? Go to a therapist? Those guys are just looking to steal your money. Nah. Don't go to therapists and take, like, things to make you feel better. Don't talk to people. Lock up inside, you know? Let the brainworms eat your brain! Consume. Allow the brainworms to consume you. I am not a trench coat full of brainworms. Just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not out to get you. Yeah, and just because you're having the worst day of your life doesn't mean that it's going to be the worst day of your life forever. I mean, eventually you're going to have an even worse day. And then an even worse day than that. And it's just going to keep getting worse and worse and worse. Remember, no matter how bad things are for you right now, they will get worse. They will. Now's the good times. It's going to get worse. That doesn't seem very uplifting. That doesn't help at all. The worst day of your life so far. Yep. Damn it! No! No! Come on. Come on. Ah, good old soldier. I miss when TF2 was still getting, like, content related to it. You know that? Like, I realize everything's gotta end eventually, but man, I was hoping we'd still get, like, comics and stuff. Nope, not gonna read it. I'm not gonna be able to do this run. Not gonna be able to do this run. Oh, shit. You know, chat, what if I just randomly snagged a model of a flavor tuber that isn't in use but happens to be pre-made and only used it to show up to collab streams? Scout never got to date the woman. Well, but he did have kids. We did get the comic where Scout has a bunch of kids. And they have Thanksgiving together. Don't forget that. We did get the team having Thanksgiving together. Hima, I'm not sure about that plan. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? No. I like Hima being Hima. No. What I'm saying is, I become a secret agent flavor. Secret flavor man, secret flavor man. I do mind going the Babiniku route. That's one of the main things that stop me from doing the okay, so I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I was following the Flavor stuff during the actual fucking like streams Pippa was covering that shit. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, eventually they're gonna have like some male tuber items here, they're gonna be good. I'm gonna be able to sit down, this is gonna be great. And then she made like, what was it, Slaver? Or whatever the fuck it was. And I'm like, oh, well, there's some male talents, but this is, wow. Wow. Alright, thanks. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. There's very few male talents presets in Flavor. Very, very few. And I was sitting there looking, I'm like, yeah, deep cover, infiltrate Flavor, to expose their evil to the masses. Oh, man. I found some food-themed Vtuber models for dirt cheap. You can just use one of those. Hell yes. I'm just gonna grab a random one. Hey, what if I like put on my deepest voice and went with one of those like what's the term for them? I know one of the terms, but I don't know if that's the appropriate term. The young anime dude. I don't know if it's the appropriate term for it, because I don't know if that's like I don't know if there's a secondary term for it. Takes a real man to portray a woman. Yes, I am a coward, because I'm personally not comfortable with portraying a woman. I mean, there's nothing, you know, I'm just not comfortable with it. It's not like it's against my faith or anything, it's not like it's against any of my personal principles, I'm just not comfortable with it. You know what I mean? There's no, like, deeper morality to it, there's no, like, deeper meaning to any of it, I just feel uncomfortable, even playing as a female character usually. Not really a reason why. Like, I mean, I'll play the Touhou stuff, right? I'll play, like, the Touhou stuff, but I'd rather, like, in video games, just play as a dude. Yeah? You know what I mean? I've got no, like, deep secret meaning for it, I just don't like it. And I do streaming because I enjoy it. Do you get more views as a dude if you're using a feminine model? Of course. Yeah. The ways to get a lot of views are either to do the, effeminate man or the yaoi bait, the female model, just a feminine model in general, right? There we go. Like, these are things that work, right? And I'm not gonna sit here and just go, whoa, I'm better than you! But it's just something I'm not super comfortable with. You know? Shit. You could also do the very sexy man. I have done that before. I could pull it off again. Hey, ladies. Are you aware that I am the sexy man? Yeah, dude. Part of me wants to do the, oh, shit. I don't know the fucking term for it. Like the, Detective Conan type stuff, right? Like the Detective Conan type stuff. Where it's, you know, you got the guy who's got the, oh, jeez, I forget the fucking word. What's the fucking word for it? Because I don't want to use the wrong term. Shit. The fucking word for it. Like, I know a word for it, but I don't know if it's the word for it. Oh, and hold on. I will read whatever you're posting in a second here. Hold on. Hold on. 2 eggs for food models. Toast and a sunny side up egg. Sunny side up egg! Oh, that's adorable! Although there would be all kinds of egg cracking jokes. That would be fucking awful. Hold on. Toast. 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 You could be a breakfast-themed VTuber. If I was doing that sort of thing, right? Okay, so, like, we've had a few moments of this, right? Where I've talked about doing a low-effort side channel where I do, like, 1 post in a blue fucking moon. Like, 1 thing a month on a free day. Because I've got those, like, Fridays where I'm off, right? We have talked before where it's like I schedule 1 day out of the month to do a side project. And I just tell nobody. Put on a fake fucking voice and just once a month do a side project. And obviously, I've never done that. There is no channel that I'm secretly running on the side that you guys don't fucking know about, where I'm trying other techniques to try and prove to myself that I'm still able to get a following on the internet. That would be fucking weird, right? Like, if I had a side VTuber account that I actively utilized all of my knowledge as a creator in order to try and build up, didn't collab with other people, and just left it out there without telling anyone that I was doing it, so that I could have an easy bragging point to rub in the fucking face of the assholes who sat there and told me I don't know what the fuck I'm doing and couldn't run a successful channel, where I just gave in and did all of the actual bullshit that my tactics normally work on, so I could have the self-smug satisfaction of being able to look at people who've worked for 4, 5, 6 fucking years at this shit, and be able to spend just a couple of months to get 10 times their fucking numbers to rub it in their damn faces one of these days. No, I haven't done that, but it's always something I've joked about doing, right? Would be good for data gathering. Yeah, if I ever did something like that, it would be pretty good for data gathering. It says closed captioning is not available. What do you... Wait, hold on, what? Hold on, do I have to reset my closed captioning? Hold on. Hello Hima fans, and Hima as well. Don't you say hello to me, you say hello to the fans. What's the news for today? Let me see the captions. Yeah, it's sending them out. Closed caption microphone capture is going out. The output is sending. Microphone capture line, caption source is heard on stream. English United States, the profanity filter is on. We are having the stream in the local recordings. We have the 3 lines. It's not doing caption, it's doing all capital. There's no line breaks. We got a caption timeout on 15 seconds. 3 lines. It says it's not available, but now it's on. Huh. That is weird. That is weird. I've still got my transcripts going on. Yeah, no. That is weird. Huh. Alright. Oh, hey, you want to see something funny, though? You want to see something funny? Alright, hold on. I'm going to turn off the profanity filter. Fuck. Shit. Did it work? Did it work? Oh, damn it, it didn't work. Okay, hold on. Fuck. Shit. It auto-corrects the captions. Anytime I say fuck, it turns it to fug. I am a very mature man. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, man. It's fucking beautiful. Oh, it automatically sorts it anyway! Oh, I don't have to add it for ing! Oh, you fucks are so in trouble now! You mean fucking? Yeah! Successful launch of the OFEC 19 satellite? Oh, nice! Oh, that'll be cool. Hell yeah. Now to find the secret account. There is no secret account. It doesn't exist. Chat, I don't have a secret account that I just use to prove people wrong when they say I don't know how to run a fucking channel. I do not have that account. And honestly, even if I did have an account like that, which I do not, I wouldn't be sharing it. Because let's be honest, the entire fucking point would be for me to prove something to myself, not for me to share with other people. You know what I mean? It would entirely be to prove something to myself. Because I've had a fair few people who, again, I don't like being the fucking victim. I genuinely fucking don't. I talk a lot of... How did my sister used to describe it? I talk a lot of, Depression Olympics, Suffering Olympics, that sort of stuff, right? Where I'll, like, talk about the things that have happened to me, and it comes in a context where it's like, oh, don't you see these things? But what I'm usually actually trying to do with that stuff is give people a context on things more than to say, hey, my thing's so much worse than your thing. You know what I mean? A lot of the stuff that I would or would not wind up doing would be just to prove shit to myself. Because of the amount of people that I have had who just repeatedly say I can't do things, I'm not good enough at things, I don't have the ability to do things, right? Yoink. And it is rather satisfying, actually incredibly satisfying, to be able to prove myself capable of still being able to do things, right? And I think that almost any of you out there should be willing sometimes to take time out to not necessarily prove anything to anybody else, but just to prove to yourself. Because sometimes in life, you have to remember that you're the person who has to live with you. Nobody else has to live with you, right? Nobody else has to stay by your side. You have to live with yourself your entire life. You are the one who has to live with how you think. You're the one who has to live with what you do. You are the one who has to live with all of that for the rest of your life. So sometimes you have to get out there and do something for you to prove to yourself that you're still worth holding on. And also, sometimes you have to ruin somebody's entire life because it's funny and because they pushed your buttons too far. And so you make a series of phone calls to actively ruin someone else's life and everything that they've got going for themselves because they're really fucking full of themselves. And then you get to sit back there and watch the consequences of that after you've destroyed their entire fucking life, and they get to sit there not thinking it was you because they're so convinced that you can't do shit, but they're probably just going to think that things randomly went wrong. Yeah, they drew first blood. I mean, in a lot of cases, yeah. It's like, okay, I wanted to be left the fuck alone. Sure. I'm not gonna lay down and fucking die. You kidding me? Shit. OFEC 19's a spy satellite? Yeah! Yeah! Israel has a lot of those. They love their spy satellites. You'd be surprised how many of them are pointed at the United States. Because they're afraid of certain things. Boom, 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 boom. I still like seeing satellites launch at all. You know what I mean? Spy satellite, non-spy satellite, whatever the fuck it is. I like it. Yeah, no, I mean, like, there's a lot of cases where I'm just like, okay, cool. That's what we want to have here? Alright. I'll fucking remember that. We're not doing very well as Marissa. I'm gonna level with you. We're not doing very well as Marissa with the lasers. I understand the appeal, but we aren't doing well. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Vern? Vern, you know what I mean, Vern? Vern, you know what I mean, Vern? Hey, Vern, Vern, you know what I mean, Vern? We're not doing very well on this one. Hey, chat, do you want to take a quick break for a completely different game? You know what? I want to take a quick break for a completely different game. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Excuse me. Hold on. Where are you? Which one do I need? SXNT? Is that the one? Is this the one? How many oh, I forgot this requires you to know how to do a code executable. Fuck, which one is it? Is it SXNT, SX, NT, 2NT, 21NT? Is it fucking base Jim Varney enjoyer? Jim Varney's fucking great, man. Hold on. No, shit. Hold on. It's not the NT project. It's not the NT. 640 kilobytes. No. It's the SX? Is it the fucking SX? No, it's not the SX. I have not used the PC-98 in so fucking long, chat. No, it's not that one. Is it the 21? No. Is it the NT? It's the NT. Okay, cool. Alright, hold on. Chat. I need either a confidence boost or a confidence shatterer. Alright. Some of my nerd cred remains intact, I see. There we go. It's been a fucking while. It's been a fucking while. Had a PC-98 emulator on my old laptop used exclusively to Touhou and Rusty. Alright, boys. Let me see if I can, device. Joy key? See if I can remember how this fucking works. Hold on. Stereo option. COM 1, MIDI, PC-98, 9861K. Our channel 1 is on... Are we doing an N-sleeve? We'll do MIDI. MIDI mapper, right? We're doing the MIDI mapper? That's not it. MIDI options. What are we doing? Oh, fuck, I forgot you have to do your ports and your interrupts. Fucking hell. No, shit. It's not, I don't want to use the fucking 32. I don't want to use the fucking 32. No, I want to use the SC-88. I want to use the SC-88. Can you do the actual... So I might not remember how this one works. Stop. Reset. Are we good? Sound. FM Jam. Can I get this working? What the fuck is that? Oh, that's Epic Games bullshit. Okay. That's not right? That's not right. That's not it. MIDI option. MIDI synth. MIDI mapper? That's not it. That's not it. Hold on. Hold on! Not a MIDI PC. Device, MIDI option. I need the virtual synth 1, right? Come on. 98 jump scare. PC 98 problems. Q, she knows the score. Hold on. Excuse me. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. That's a Chibi Auto. That's the 86 plus the Chibi Auto. We got the 13.6 megabyte. Serial options are... Right? Because that's not loading it through my actual MIDI player. How do I do the actual output to my MIDI player so I can have this thing proper? Let me see here. Let me see here. Let me see. Let me see. Calendar, wavetable. We need to do partitioning. It's been so fucking long. It's been so long since I remembered how to play the game here. I don't remember how. Alright, configure. Emulate. We're using a 2.4576 megahertz at 128. Alright. That's 314.5728 megahertz. We're using the PC9801VX as opposed to the VM for the architecture. We're using an 8K sound rate with a 100 millisecond buffer. You're not working worth a damn, are you? Oh my goodness. Hi, excuse me, can you please just fucking work? I want to play this for a bit. I want to play this one for a bit. You didn't tell me it would be so fucking hard. I don't miss trying to set this up. You know that? Keyboard. Can I do a rebind on here? Open. Story of Eastern Wonderland is so fucking good. Hold on. Ah! I mean, I can't untick it. Okay, I can't get that unticked. We can't use that. Fucking hell. Alright, hold on. Why did I even do this anymore? Okay. Burn an offering to Carmack! When did I get food? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Doesn't help that this isn't in English. Damn it! Piece of shit. Hold on. That's a save state. That's an IDE. Fuck. Pause real quick. Hold on a second here. Is that gonna work? Are you gonna work? No. No, you're not gonna work. Son of a bitch. Ow! I want food. I like food. I got food. I don't got food, but I've got food. This one does not have jewel. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Holy Goblin, I did nice too.
Oh, hi, Goblin. Hello. I just crashed the game. Oh, no. We were playing EOSD. I wanted to play some of the PC98 games to kind of relax a little bit, right? Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me say. Hello, everyone! I'm Himawari Kotetsu, Tokusatsu villain Vtuber, and guy who is kind of a little bit obsessed with Touhou. Welcome to Touhouseday. This is the day of the week when I go play Touhou games. Hi. How you doing? Yeah. I'm pretty cool. We've been doing a bunch of these games. I like me some Touhou too. That's why I have Touhou Tuesday. Hold on, wait. Where is it? Hold on. Hi, I'm evil! Space Mafia. Space Mafia! I like Wriggle Nightbug. Wriggle's pretty cool. Touhou wanted some strange stuff. Dude, highly responsive to prayers is fucking wild. Okay, hold on. Can I do... Alright, if I do... Is this one gonna work? Hold on. Hold on. Joystick, right? Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. So that'll be Z. X. What? ZX. Then shift. All right. Good. Okay, all right, hold on. I'm using a lesser quality emulator, chat. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be funny. Hold on. Excuse me. Hi. Alright, let me see if this fucking works. Hold on. This is not gonna run as well. It's also not gonna look as good. But I want to play a little bit of one of the older games. Hold on. No, I don't want to do Mystic Square. I don't want to do Mystic Square. I want to do... Where are you? No, not Mystic Square. Lotus Land Story? No. You know what? Dimensional Dream. Because that won't be fucking miserable. Oh, wait. No. It's 2 that... How you responded to prayers. That's 3. There's 2. Story of Eastern Wonderland. Thank you. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Cool. It's kind of working. It's not actually sending it to my MIDI emulator. But it's starting to work. You guys can hear it, right? You guys can hear it. You guys hear the game, you guys see the game. Ah! Highly responsive to swears. Ah! Beautiful. Alright. I think we got that one. The audio's not really working, but it's probably fine. Sure. Alright, let's see. I don't believe this one has the translation. No, it doesn't. This was completely fucked. You know what? We'll go with the balance. Let's see. Oh, I forgot it was on fucking Lunatic! Shit! I forgot we were playing on Lunatic last time! Oh, shit! Why? I forgot these ones don't have Man, this sucks. Hi. Fuck. Is it just me or is this one a little bit? Oh, it's a little bit. So anyway, hold on. Oh, it doesn't have anything. Oh, my fonts aren't enabled. No! No! What do you mean it's still in JP? Hold on. That's fine. That's... Jeez. Hold on. Highly responsive to prayers. Hold on. Is that the one that I need? Hold on. Uh-oh. Is this the one I need? Does this one have the actual translation? Yes, it does! Alright, hold on. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Moderate use of yin yang order. Highly mobile player does not use yin yang order. You might be asking, Hima, why are you slamming the buttons? Because this one requires the buttons. Wait a second, hold on. Ah. Sure, you know what, this is fine. Holy shit, I'm not used to being quite so slow. Now we have beaten this on a 1cc before, I think. we meet on 168? The actual hitboxes on her in this one. I almost don't figure out this. This is the first time he ever did this style. I wish we could actually use my SE. Ow! Come on. It's been a little while since I played 2. I'm gonna be honest with you, Jack. We're gonna play a little bit of 2, and then we're going back to 6. I did not need to use that bomb there, but you know what? At least now I know where the bomb button is. Get points on her. I miss you, Gig. I miss you, Gig. Been a while. It's been so long since I went down to play this fucking game. Come on! Hey! See, normal ain't so bad. Chat, normal ain't so bad. Normal ain't so bad. I remember these levels. Basically like easy baby mode. Like baby's first Touhou. It's so easy, chat. It's all coming back to me. It's all coming back to me. See, we're gonna be able to beat this in 1, and it's gonna be nice and confidence boosting. It's gonna be nice and confidence boosting. Nothing's gonna go wrong. I'm definitely gonna remember how everything goes, how to dodge all the attacks. And hey, unlike last time we played this, I don't have massive delay. There we go. Woo! You can say all you want, Zun would still figure out the sauce on this one. I still think this one's fucking great. I remember playing this shit as a kid and loving it. Holy shit. I loved this shit when I was young, man. This stuff was fucking great. One of the first video games I ever owned. Actually, the first ever video game I ever actually owned. Although I did play more of Touhou 1 than I did Touhou 2. Like, significantly. Touhou. Back to suffering. Great. There we go. Glad to not be on Lunatic. That's good. Oh yeah. Good. I want to be able to like prove to myself that I've gotten better since we played this last time. Bring back Kangara. Badass. Well, let's let's go get our asses kicked. I think I remember this. Oh, shit! Samurai of Darkness! Meira! Here for the Hakurei. Hey, what's this all of a sudden? I mean, I don't mind, but what? Anyway, if I win, the power of the Hakurei will be mine! Oh. You don't need to fight me. What? No, what's wrong? I'm not after you! It's your power I want, you moron! Power, attack both women, that's disgusting. In that case, if I win, you wouldn't mind. After all, if you get to have conditions, are you even listening to me? Sure. Fight. On top of that, you know such cool references. Shit. Ah, damn it. Yeah, hey, I'm still as shit as I was before. Oh, yeah. Don't worry, chat. If any of you were concerned that I had gotten better, this should remind you I have not. Oh boy! I am still just as bad as when we started. Nope. I am as bad as when we started. You know what? I'm gonna rely on the yin-yang yorb. Is this the one that has the trees? This one, unlike Mr. Square, actually allows the points. This one is the one that does like the other points. Just really line in the sand. In the real line in the sand, I mean, honestly, it's the friends who made it. Christmas trees. Christmas! Hima, why are you abusing your poor joystick? Your poor arcade fight stick doesn't deserve this much abuse. To that I say, yes it does. I fire faster. When I press it more. I don't remember pressing that, but apparently I did. That's fine. Oi! Okay. I remember Lunatic on this being fucking miserable. Oh wait! Lunatic's always miserable. My bad. I did not mean to bomb, but alright. Ah, shit. Shit. Mm-hmm. That's fine. Man. Oh, we're lagging down a little bit. Hold on. Hold on. We're lagging out a little bit. How do I make this run a little bit faster? System. Can I add a little bit more memory? Hold on. I can't add it while it's live. That's fine. I can't take it while it's live. Close out. Config. System. You know what? This will be funny. Hold on. Excuse me? Alright. Hold on. It's probably a bad idea, chat. This is probably a bad idea. Don't worry, chat. I have an idea. Hold. Hold. Maybe make it a little bit faster. Come on. Not really. It's not responsive. It's not fast enough. That's a shame. Got the power. Ah, it's probably. I believe it's just the hairband that's your hitbox in this one. I just wanted to try this out for a little bit. I remember why I left these games, these particular ones. I do like the fact that the endings get worse and worse depending on which power level orb you're using. So there are 6 different endings. There are 6 different endings. Go. Thank you, Turbo button. Holy shit, thank you, Turbo. Oh, fuck yes. Chat, look at that. Look at that. I hit the turbo toggle. That way we can actually get some fun in here. Look at how fast I can shoot, boys. Still doesn't help me with my aim, though. Doesn't help me be less shit at the game. Holy shit, I thought I was, like, secretly way better now. This is just humbling me to say, Hima, you haven't learned jack shit. That's all it's telling me, alright? It's telling me I haven't learned anything. And I'm still just as fucking bad, and all I'm doing is tanking my way by, and I probably need to work on practicing a bit more. Good music's important. It's more important than bad gameplay. True! And the music is really good. Closer. There we go. All right, boys. I'm remembering. You just turn on the turbo and you're good to go. Remember, kids, the secret to being good at Touhou, 2 specifically, is turbo buttons. Holy shit, the turbo buttons are so useful. Oh yeah, I forgot they spawn those guys practically behind you. And then they follow you. Yeah. This is so much more relaxing, chat. Look at that. I don't have to think. I don't have to do almost anything. I just kind of like roll around. And everything drops dead. Ah, it's so great. Huh. Oh, he's instantly dead. Huh. You know what, it turns out most of this, if you have a turbo button, becomes a little bit easier. Huh. You know, I never would have thought about that. Boy, I love me some turbo. Learned here today. We learned that the true meaning of friendship was rapid fire buttons the entire time. And volume of fire trumps accuracy of fire every single time. I think really that's the big secret that we've all needed to come away from this. Volume of fire is fucking amazing. I wonder if I can get a high score this time. What difficulty did we beat this on before? Or do I even have, like, the save for that? Do you remember what difficulty we beat this on? I think we used a continue. I think we actually used a continue this time. So if I can beat this without continues, we are going to be so much better off. And I'm actually going to prove to myself that I have learned to some degree or another. And I haven't just been falling face first into falling face first into failure. Let's go! Are you ready to teach me how to die? Let's go! Yeah, because she's got that. Yeah, the balls that bounce everywhere. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, everybody. Alright, let's go. Oh, shit, I remember this level. Hold on, this level fucking sucks. Boo! Why are you booing me? Why are you booing me? Why are you booing me? Is it because we're on normal and not on hard mode? I thought that was to scare you. Oh, I thought you were just being like, boo, you suck. Damn it, Himawari, you're not playing on hard. Is it even a win if it's not on hard? How does this feel fucking nostalgic, chat? There's no way this should feel nostalgic. We literally just played this like a few months back, and yet I'm feeling these waves of nostalgia. It's probably, admittedly, the waves of nostalgia from being younger, but still. Many people make that option, and that's why I should probably, honestly, change that out, because many people make that mistake. Music's too high? Thank you for telling me. Luckily we do have subtitles. This is Touhou 2, not 3. This is Touhou 2. I decided to go back and play some Touhou 2 to see if I had actually gotten better at the game since we've been playing the later games in the series. The answer's no. I'm still just as fucking bad as I was. I'm still just as bad as I was. Maybe even a little bit worse. Which, you know, highly, highly confidence building. Very, very, very cool, you know? Realizing that, you know, I've not actually gotten any better. The whole gang's all here. Oh shit, oh shit. It's time. I don't know why I'm so much worse at this one. Oh man, I seriously did not learn fucking anything tonight. I don't think everyone knows how to fucking Hi, Oncey! Hello! How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good time. I'm, a little bit sad. But you know what? It's probably fine. Let's use the orb again. The orb! Orb! I really genuinely had hoped that I'd be able to like come in here and kick this game's ass. But it turns out, since we played this one the last time, I've just gotten worse. Which means my entire hypothesis might be wrong, and I might never get better. That is, actually kind of horrifying as a concept to me. The idea that I have not improved. How you doing? How you doing? So far, I'm always so happy to be You need to remember that the higher up the screen you are. That is definitely something that's hard to remember. It's really up near the midpoint behind the screen. harder, Touhou or the Undertale is really easy. I'm just gonna be honest with you. In my downtime, like, I'm not great at Touhou, right? But even before I did this practice for Touhou, I am very good at the Undertale systems, because the Undertale systems are a lot. The hitboxes are more visible, the loading handles, the text is a little bit reasonable. It's not hard. Ronald McDonald, who's this badass? Oh yeah, kid. Admittedly, you're in a smaller environment, right? They have some pretty good moments and boss fights on there. And I'm not shitting on Undertale, right? This is not... while it does sound fairly hostile, this is not me shitting on Undertale. This is me saying that Undertale is significantly easier, right? Oh, hell yeah. Did you go... did you go genocide route? Or did you go... Presuming you were talking genocide route. We're gonna start there. Hey! How you doing? Music's still too high? How many sources of music are there? There's only the one, right? It's still too loud. Oh, okay, that's why. It's my microphone turned down. Hold on. Hello? 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 Test 1, test 2, test. We'll reach the volume balance eventually. Hold on. I think I know how to do this. The problem is it's not using my volume synthesizer. Music is pretty loud, though. Well, okay, so the big issue is it's not using my actual MIDI tower. If it was using my MIDI tower, I have a volume cap, right? But I can't figure out how to redirect the output to my MIDI tower. It's not allowing me to do an output to my MIDI. Got a 55 kilohertz buffer, or 55 kilohertz rate. It's got a buffer at 16. Got the PCM, the FM synth, the beeps, the SSG. I can't get the actual... I want it to go through my damn synthesizer, and it's not. You keep saying offer a sacrifice to Roland and Carmack, and I don't think that's gonna work. I don't think that's gonna work. I am highly, highly doubtful that it will work. What, you want me to you want me to, like, chug a beer for Zun? You know, like, we're gonna throw that in as well? The VSync, the timing appears to be correct. The graph is correct. Wait, hold on. Hold on. What's our font loadout right now? Oh, okay. Interesting. Huh. Oh, okay. That's the literal font, not the sound font. Ah! We should do 1 versus 1 in Undertale, then Touhou. See which one of us is the better at it? I mean, I have been invited to do 1v1s on Touhou. I get my ass kicked. I'm not great at it. The real-time clock appears to be working fine. I wish I could just send an output to my MIDI. Our timing switches our memory switches are okay. We have the proper positioning on there. The SW, the dips are all good. All of our dips are proper. I just can't fucking get the, I really want the sound output. I hate the fact that I have to apply switches to be able to get this one to work. We got our FM loadouts proper. I can't get that, so we're just gonna have to deal with what we got here. Orbital big skill issue. Mirror Day keeps unhappy. No, we're not doing continues. Nobody does fucking continues. Why would we ever do a continue? You know what I will do, though? I'm gonna make this on hard instead. Because fuck it. Thank you. Excuse me. There we go. Now this should be easier, right, chat? The problem is your microphone doesn't have a stabilizer. What? Oh. No, the problem is that I've been fucking around with some settings. Sometimes it's too loud, sometimes it's too quiet. Oh, it's having that fucking issue. Hold on. That just means I have the normalizer set wrong. Hold on. Means I got my settings on my Roland set wrong. Or not Roland. Manny Box. Excuse me, Box. Yo. Sup. We'll do a compress, we'll change our threshold, we'll do a fast attack, fast release. Hi! Ah! Hello everybody, how's it going? I'm talking down here. Hello everybody, I'm talking down here, I'm talking down here, I'm talking down here. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Nah. Fast attack, fast release. Fast attack, fast release. Fast attack, fast release. Oh! Whoa! Touhou. Well, Touhou's fun. Hold on. We'll turn off the de-esser. Turn off the de-esser. We've got a link on the threshold. We'll take it back up to Podium. Oh. Bonk blade too low. Well, because the bonk is being affected by the actual volume that I've got here. Whoa! Hey, how's it going? I'm talking down here at this low level. I'm talking down here at this low level. We'll do an XMFIR. Nope. Not doing the proper thing.
You know, probably should say.
Equalizer.
Before
you die. Yeah, I'm talking down here at this level. Now I'm talking a little bit higher at this level. No, there's way too much range right now, and I don't know why. Chat, I have too much fucking range right now. And I don't know why. Because we don't normally have that issue. That's weird. Hold on. Alright. Talking quiet. Talking quiet, talking quiet, talking quiet. Talking loud, talking loud, talking loud. Ah! Nope. Nope, we've got ourselves a bit of an issue here. And I'm not entirely sure how to fix that. Yeah, welcome to the wonderful world. Himawari is just doing terribly bad. It's fine. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna use the standard, like... Is this any better? I have no fucking clue. Chat, I have no fucking clue. Sounds... We'll just use a standard setting on here and just call it a fucking day. Bo. Standard, level it. Ah, well. Fuck it. I don't fucking care. Actually, I do care. That's the only reason why we stopped doing things, so I could get this stuff ready. Good. Alright. See what we got here. Try and get our stuff moving out. You know what's funny is I had this stuff working, right? And then Windows didn't update. And it fucked over all of my settings. And now I just can't get anything quite the way I want it to be. It kind of pisses me off, man. I'm just gonna fully level it. It pisses me off. Normally I like to leave all my audio as raw as physically possible, right? I like raw audio. Raw audio makes me happy. I wish it was kind of easier for me to hear what you guys are hearing on this, but my monitor doesn't always pick up. So I believe we got things going. I've got a normalizer, I've got some levers and whatnot. I just... half this shit doesn't fucking work the way I want to do. What you gonna do? Well, what I'm gonna do is hyper-paranoid myself about it and try to get this stuff working and instead make everything worse. Because that's what I tend to do. Yoink, yoink. Yoink. I have no idea. Okay. Well, I mean, it looks like it's working. Yeah. It looks like it's working on the leveling there. I might just need to turn up the volume a little bit. Not entirely sure. Damn it! I thought we were golden. There we go. One life lost isn't the worst thing in the world. I mean, it's not great, but at least it's something. Ow. Let me see here. Can I get a... Where are you? Hold on, excuse me. Pardon me. Damn. Because I have way too many plugins, right? And I know at least one of these should get it right. Oh, if backseat is allowed, it gets rejected in terms of hitboxes and bosses. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I've beaten the game before, right? This is... Okay, so my father used to work in artificial intelligence. Like, before this was, like, AI stuff, right? Not like the modern AI stuff. We're talking, like, 80s/90s computer intelligence and whatnot. So very, very simple, very, very computer stuff. When he first started doing that stuff, he was using punch cards and reel-to-reel computers. But when I was young, he went to a computer convention and he came back home with a floppy disk copy. And I'm pretty sure it was one of the bootlegs because it had Touhou 1, 2, and 3 in the collection on floppy disks. And so that was the first game that I actually owned that was mine and not his. And I would play that on his PC-98. And I was shit at him. But I really liked Highly Responsive to Prayers because it reminded me a lot of Arkanoid. Or at least what I liked about Arkanoid. And as a little fella, at the time, it was very, very, very relaxing. It was very fun. And it was for a long time the only game I actually, like, owned and didn't have to borrow from my dad. I realize there's not, like, a lot of difference there. Oop, jeez, hold on. So, I realize there's not a lot of difference there, but... a lot of, no, not difference. Damn it! Okay. No, that is entirely on me. Alright, we need to be a lot more active, attentive, and proper here. Yeah. I have spent time in these games. I don't understand these games. Right? During Touhou Tuesday, we've been going through the games in order to try and get a good, solid understanding of what it really takes to get through, right? What it really genuinely takes to get through these games on hard mode, 1cc, stuff like that. The main goal here is trying to get 1cc. I thought, going back here to 2, I thought that by the amount of games we've played since 2, that I would be fantastic at this one, and I'd be able to just kind of go through and show off, beat it real quick, and be like, yes, I have definitively improved significantly since we played this. And then I go back to this and we're having the exact same trouble that we've been having on 6. 2 is a lot of fun. I think I remember liking 4 significantly better than 2. I don't really remember liking 3 that much. I never played it a lot, even though it's the versus stuff, right? 3 is the combat one. I remember liking 1 a lot, but not liking it as much when we went back to it, because it is a little bit janky. And a lot of people may not know, but 1, believe it or not... Well, actually, I'm probably, like, the only person who thought this was interesting. The difficulty changes all of the animations. Literally all of your animations in 1 will change slightly, and your windows for everything depending on your difficulty. And you have certain animation trees that'll change completely depending on which difficulty you're on, and, like, when you hit the, ball back up, because it is kind of like a bounce the ball, break the block sort of thing. Decompilation project still ongoing. Alright, let's see what we got here. I'm gonna adjust my thing for position on here. Oh yeah, and in this one it just goes to the middle of the screen, right? Yeah, we'll waste double moves, but I don't care. That's 100%. Oh, this one's fun. Yeah, you got a bunch of attacks that come. Hey! Beautiful. Beautiful. That drop a bomb anyway? How am I wanting? Okay, fair enough. You're good, you're good. I am glad to hear that there are people still interested in Touhou 2. It does really make me happy. I'm not any good at any Touhou games, but I do have a lot of fun. And really, at the end of the day, at least I'm having fun, right? Better to suck at something and still have fun than to be great at something and hate every fucking second of it, right? There we go. Well, that wasn't so bad. There we go. Good. We just level up there. You know, I'm actually having an easier time on hard than I am on normal. I think that's because I spent much more time practicing on hard rather than practicing on normal. I also think it's partially because... Yeah, no, we'll do the death bomb anyway, I don't care. Oh, that's right! This doesn't actually attract them to you. Oh, shit. Yeah, no. They don't attract the actual pickups to you in this one. Oh, shit. Hold on. Yeah. Alright, try and remember. Yeah, I can't just use bombs to pick up everything. I'm lazy. Try and actually collect some of these, maybe. Maybe. Then comes this one, which is just kind of mean. Yeah, 'cause you gotta try and pay attention to where the drop down on the reds is gonna be. Yep. So remember, the reds will block all of these. Kind of a nice little pickup area. There we go. Good! We're at max! damn it! Really? Ah. You can actually hug the mid-bosses since there are no hitboxes. Really? Wait, really? The mid-bosses don't have hitboxes. That's fucking cool. That is so fucking cool. Huh. Damn it. Oh, I thought I was good positioning there. Alright. So you'll do... Damn it. So you'll do that. You do the... Yes. Come on. So you'll do the slow push back. Do the slide. Oh, fuck. I thought I had my timing there. Yep, no. Damn it. No. You're not fucking having me continue. I refuse to use a continue. Green Mentos timeout is harder than losing her. Really? Interesting. Very interesting. Huh. Well, I mean, I can see it being very difficult just because of the fact that it's green on green. I remember in a lot of the PC98 games, I was having issues with actually telling the foreground from the background, and I would complain a lot about it. One of the things you're going to learn if you stick around here, I do complain a fair bit. It's because I have fun. Complaining makes me happy. I enjoy game design. It's my passion. And I enjoy bitching about things. It's my passion. I am having flies land on my damn nose because the time of the year that all of the flies come out. And my dog likes to leave the damn door open and let the flies in. She is evil and she wishes to plot my downfall. She's also good. This whole bit is randomized. And this one used a lot of randomization in general. For some reason. I'm guessing just because Zun wanted to not program some of the stuff in. So he just wanted to have the disease, but there are some good patterns in here. I remember having some trouble with the I do wonder...
JoshKerman provided my stream with 8 Vtubers.
How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. It is Touhouseday. Hello, everybody. Hello, Forrest, as well. Hello.
Forrest Weather provided my stream with 1 Vtubers.
Welcome, man. How you guys doing? How you doing? Good to see ya. I've been trying to fix my mic all day because it's sometimes too quiet, sometimes too loud, sometimes too anything. The Bong Squad sends their regards. Oh no, the Bong Squad's here. What? I shouldn't have hit. I shouldn't have fucking hit. I shouldn't have fucking hit. Hold on. No. No. That's some baby back bullshit. Hold on. That's some baby back bullshit. That's some no. Mm-hmm. Practicing for attorney. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Nice. I'm very happy to hear that there are attorneys for these. I would not be able to handle that. Let's be honest here. I would not be able to succeed at those. I'm not very good. I mean, I have fun, right? Retro Touhou Festival. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Yeah, legitimately, these ones are always so much fun. Which games are at the, So now, how do they split the layers, by the way? Is it just PC98 or is it PC98 early Windows? Like, what is their... Oh, I forgot there's randomization on the fucking drops, too, and you can get, like, the bombs. Oh, I forget that. Oh, damn it. It's like there are different categories. Okay. So how do they split up the windows? Because I know that the early Windows plays a lot different than later Windows. And PC98 is a completely different beast than any of the Windows, basically. Music survival, music scoring. Okay, good. So we get the different, like, we get the different, layers there. I've seen a lot of the videos of people at the higher level play, and it's very impressive how people wind up fighting against a lot of the eccentricities of people at particular levels. I think there's only one of these that I can really do tick on. Mystic Square. I think I'm pretty decent at lunatic. At least I remember being decent at lunatic. Most of these I'm playing at hard or normal, and I'm not good at it, right? Eastern Wonderland only has the Music Survival. So, okay. Well, that's kind of fucking cool is what I was gonna say. I like that a lot. That's very cool. I love the idea of people actually sticking with this stuff. Now, are you guys doing the tournament because of CirnoDay? Little 9-9, or is that more just it happened to fall that close this time? I'm genuinely curious about a lot of this stuff. It does really fascinate me. And I always love hearing about it. I don't know if the Tutorial allowed me to send release. Anyone can spectate? Well, hell yeah. Not that one. That might be fun. I believe you'll be able to send it, but it'll get caught by the mod, but I'll still see it. You know what I mean? It should get caught by auto mod, but I should still be able to see it since I am streamer. And if it doesn't catch it, well, then we know I've got to fix something. Whoa! I do love doing random commentaries, just like bullshit. Okay, there it is. There it is. Ah! I should be dying on this first level. That is a bad sign. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out. Hey, just linked. Hell yeah. No, I'm totally cool for checking that out. That could be fun. I like the older Touhous, mostly because that's what I've played so far. She doesn't have the physical hitbox. Okay. So I don't have to worry about that stuff, and I can kind of abuse that. Now, I know the wall that you fight does have, like, the mass spawn spit out stuff, right? I'm sure there's a lot of abuse tactics that I just don't know that would probably make this whole thing a lot easier. Come on. Come on. Also, I don't know if you can hear it, but I am playing with an arcade stick, which turns out, don't know if you're aware of this, arcade sticks are difficult to use for Touhou. It's not the ideal way to play, actually. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. I mean, I like it because it makes me feel like I'm in the arcades, but it's also a little bit less than ideal in terms of there. I wish with 6 I could make it so the movements were a little less drastic. This one doesn't feel as drastic with the movements. I can feel nice and kind of smooth curve. Oh, this is nice. This one does feel nicer to play on the invite stick than the other games. Feels, once I got into it, once I get into this is genuinely just a little bit less of a problem for me. There we go. I do wonder if I've got the right aspect ratio for this. I'm not entirely sure I've got it correct, but I think I've got it correct. I know we used to have some really, really bad latency with the way I had my setup done. There we go, there we go. Doing good. There we go. I wonder how I would even practice for doing anything. Like, not even succeed at it, I mean just practice for it. Because normally my strategy is practice hard, fight easy, right? So you practice on a harder level than you're going to actually be playing at, so that by the time you get to the level that you're supposed to be playing at... Yo. Oh shit. That didn't bomb! Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I have no idea what really... I don't like the delay on the bombs. I do not like the delay on the bombs. Learning curves isn't that steep. It's painful getting used to it. My issue is the lack of responsiveness. Where my controls don't feel like I'm doing what I want to do. And I can't tell what is emulator and what is not. You know what I mean? I can't tell what's emulator, what's control, and what's monitor. Because I remember this one having a much easier time on the older setup rather than the newer setup, right? Continue. Alright, I want to check out more. So, log out of it. Yeah, I'm using Annex 86 right at the moment. Let's see. Lotus Land Story. Just for a little bit. Can I actually get this thing to capture properly without doing the swap over from the emulator to the settings window? That'd be lovely. Try and see if this one actually works better. Oh, shit! Oh, that art's burned into my fucking brain. Yeah, because she has the power oriented. She has the illusion laser. That is just fucking amazing. Yeah. She has the auto-firing illusion laser. That's right. Oh, hell yes. She has the illusion laser that's actually, like, really fucking good. So the movement is perfectly synced. Oh yeah, because we need like the dream level and whatnot. Yeah! I do really like the enemy design on these a little bit better than the newer games that I've played, which is mostly just 6 so far. Ah, shit. Yeah, I need to remember how that goes. trying to remember my hitboxes, remember all that other crap. Mm-hmm. Yep, there we go. Go to the boss here. What the? Oh, I was trying to slow down. I forgot there's no slowdown. Yeah, I forgot there's no slowdown. Damn it. I forgot this doesn't have the focus mode. Shit. I have gotten so used to that. It becomes such a massive crutch. There we go. There we go. I do remember this one. This one sticks in my head a lot. For some reason. This is not one that I played when I was growing up. This is not one that I had. But the playthrough we did of this one really, really sticks in my fucking brain to an insane degree. This is the one that you can bully, right? You just kind of like stay next to her and bully the hell out of her. Yep. Ah, damn it. I can't remember how. I remember we were able to beat this one. I just don't remember how. Oh. Go. Kara conquered the mountain. Wait, he actually won? Wait, he actually won? Oh shit, wait a second. I was supposed to get frustrated with this and then run into the... Ah! Kara, I failed you. I failed you, Kara. Can you ever forgive me? Can you forgive me, Kara? Can you find it in your heart? Can you find it in your heart to forgive me? Oh, this one's good. I forgive you, Hima. Thank you. Very glad you could forgive me. Oh, these levels are burned into my fucking brain. Good. I love these levels. There's something about the art where it's just simple enough, but it's just nice enough. There we go. I did like it. Cola Raid as well? Nicola, holy shit. Cara Raid, a Cola Raid? This is fucking great. Dude, that's amazing. Oh, hell yeah. If I remember right, those ones clear stuff off the screen when you pick them up, right? I vaguely remember this one, because this is the one where you have to get the multiples of 100, not score, in order to get the pickups, right? I vaguely remember this one. How's the Touhou going? Well, I decided to take a break from, 6 in order to go back to some of the previous ones. We're at 4 right now. Oh, jeez. I'm realizing that I'm not necessarily getting much better at the games. I might actually get it. Wait! Hold on! I can slow down! Why did I think I couldn't slow down? You know, I can't slow down, we can't go down, no, you know, you wish we could. Oh, there ain't no rest for the wicked. Do you close your eyes for good? These bosses are burning my fucking brain. Man. It feels good to be back here. Holy shit. Uh-huh. something about him just feels so fucking, like, comforting. I got bills to pay, I got mouths to feed, you know, nothing as well for free. You know I can't slow down, I can't go back, you know, I wish I could. Oh, there ain't no rest for the wicked, till you close our eyes for good. Hold on, I need to remember which button's which. Okay, so that's slow down, and this one's bomb? Oh shit! Hold on, chat! Do you hear it? It's the song! It's the song! Asking if this PC automatically brings the game sound way up to protect his ass and says blabbing personal info. I mean, it does seem to do that every single time. It's a gift from God. Let's be honest here. When the apple is bad. Oh, chat. When the apple is bad. This version of bad apple is also working myself. Nope. Oh, sorry, that one's slow. You make your cider. There we go. Cider time, cider time. Does whatever a cider time does. Also, I'm gonna need to grab that link. Hey, if somebody can scroll up in the chat, grab that link and post it back in the Discord as well. I'm gonna have to watch that stream. I'm gonna have to go and watch that stream at some point. I'll do some commentary over it. Funny. Ah! And then I find out there's already commentary, right? And it'll be like, oh. I do remember not necessarily doing that. Oh wait, because we used continues on these, didn't we? Oh shit, that's right, because I was using continues on these. And I was still getting my ass kicked. That's right. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Is this the one with, is this the one with Alice? Is this the one with Alice? Continues not common? I mean, I don't like using continues. This feels special. It makes me feel happy. It makes me happy, chat. You probably say more than Soren. Ow. Come on, Soren's great. Don't bully Soren too much. I mean, Soren deserves your bullying. You should bully him very often, but I'm only saying that because I think he might be listening to something. And so I have to make sure I keep my street cred. Might be the one with Alice. Remember when people were saying I was throwing? We had people in chat because I was like I was doing so fucking poorly. Then we had that run where I did back-to-back-to-back-to-back wins. Oh, that was this one. Yeah. Yeah, I was doing so fucking poorly at the game for months. And then we had a run where I literally had people accusing me of throwing for content because we managed to beat both of the characters on hard, then on lunatic. Or was it on just hard? I think it was on hard. Yeah, I think it was just hard. Yeah, I missed the one where you won. Yeah! Oh wait, was it hard? Was it normal, then hard? That might have been it. Because, yeah, it was like we kept dying and dying and dying and losing and losing and losing, and then we just kind of did it. We succeeded. Yeah, there we go. They don't know the meaning of locking in. They don't know the meaning of accidentally locking in after not locking in for literal months. The link has been in the live stream live chat. Hell yeah. We'll have to watch a bit of that. Oh, hey, it's her. I like her. Just because she has red hair. If you want to pass, you gotta defeat me. Can't help myself. Ah! It's been a hot fucking minute since we played this boss fight. What do you mean that didn't bomb in time? What do you fucking mean that didn't bomb in time? What do you mean? Yeah, my bomb timing I gotta get better at. Well, actually, by the time I learn how to bomb time in this one, I'm not gonna have the bomb timing for the other one. Because I remember we were able to get all the way up to... Was it Alice? I don't know if it was this one that had the Alice. But I know whichever one was that had Alice, we were able to get all the way up to Alice on one life. The Bake. Oh man, this one's fucking great to see. Could you imagine somebody leaves my stream for months, comes back, sees this game, thinks we're still on here after Christmas? Like, they never saw the victory, never saw any of my streams between the previous time we played this and now, but they come back in, they see this shit and like, holy fuck, he's still on it? Oh no. Is that with Judas? No, that's the next one. That's the next one. I don't know anymore, man. Are you kidding me? Did you ever know? I know I didn't. Can these flies stop attacking my fucking nose? My nostril is not a landing spot for flies. Fucking hell, I hate this time of year so much. Who makes this look like amateur hour? I can't tell if you said something that I missed, or... Oh, because that's not a bomb button! Oh. They make Sans look like amateur hour. Oh, okay. I just learned the Railway series, Zuma Musume for trains. Oh, man. I thought it was Thomas the Tank Engine. Oh wait, never mind. That was just, Yeah! No, I was right. Okay, cool. Hold on. I'm gonna combo this so it's actually... System... Where's the keyboard? There we go. Okay, cool. I have now set this up kind of appropriate. There we go. All right. Up to 4 seasons, I've got the story's got in the series. Oh, up to season 4. Yeah. Damn it. Alright, at least now I know. Hold on. We're gonna restart. We need a remake with anime train women. We need a remake with anime train women. You're saying I should get the license for Thomas the Tank Engine and do a remake of Thomas the Tank Engine with anime women. Can I bring in... Can I try and drag in the legendary Ringo Starr? I mean, we gotta get Ringo Starr as the narrator again. I'm just saying. Did you guys know Ringo Starr narrated Thomas the Tank Engine? Because if you didn't, I'm here to tell you Ringo Starr narrated Thomas the Tank Engine. It's kind of amazing. Pick one thing you're good at. And be very good at it. Remember! Pick one thing to be good at. And be the fucking best at it. I chose being racist. What did you choose? Oh, jeez. This feels better. So it's not that I wasn't timing it correctly for the bombs. It's that I literally didn't have bombs bound. That's great. Blah! Wait, if they were literal steampunk waifus, right? If they were literally steampunk waifus, right? Wouldn't we have to make them themed after punk bands as well as trains? Whoever they got for Bucko Animations. Bucko Animations. Listen, I'm just saying, we get Ringo Starr out of retirement. We bring him on board. We're like, hey, Ringo, listen, have I got a plan for you? Alright? Listen up, buddy. You remember that show you did back in the day that made all the children smile? How would you like to be the voice of another generation? Except this time it's a generation of boomers. We don't tell them that bit. We don't tell them that bit. That bit would probably be a bad idea. We just tell them it's another generation. Go. Thank you. So long, you're just a first stage boss after all. So humiliating. the modern equivalent of Ringo Starr, other than actual just Ringo Starr? Who other than Ringo Starr is the modern-day Ringo Starr? This is a question I need the answer to, chat. There are no wrong answers, only answers I don't like. Ah! Ah! Fuck it. Restart. Ed Sheeran has a similar haircut? That's not the same! That's not the same! Ringo Starr was the drummer for the Beatles. Ringo Starr was the drummer for the Beatles. Oh yeah, this is with Alice. And he's a British musician. Half his stuff doesn't totally suck. He's not an asshole. So close enough. Hold on, chat. Where is it? Hold on. Hold on.
I listen for your good thought. I listen for your good thought.
It's so good. I love the Beatles. Chat, I love the Beatles. They're so good. The Beatles are so good. It's so good, man. It's so good. It's so good. It's so high quality, chat. I love the Beatles. I love the Beatles so much. Yeah. Oh, you don't like that one? Thomas turns open source in 2067. That's the Beatles? That it. Oh, actually, you want to hear something that is the Beatles? Hold on. Hold on. Where is it? Hold on. You want to hear something that is the Beatles? Genuinely the Beatles? This is something the Beatles performed.
Dog. Jesus, solid, sorted us out. But as he crawled up on a leg, a knock came on the door. Bang, bang, Maxwell's silver hammer down upon his head.
Oh, you don't like the Beatles? You don't like the Beatles? That's something the Beatles actually performed, chat. Yeah. Yeah. That's a Beatles song, chat. That's John Lennon's cover of Maxwell's Silver Hammer. Yeah. Hurry up. Oh. Well, that is a Beatles-made shitpost. That is actually something that John Lennon recorded while they were making Maxwell's Silver Hammer because they were so fucking pissed off. Actually, I think it was Paul McCartney who did the recording there because John was pissing them off. Hold on, let me double check the actual write-up for that. It's been a little while. Hold on. There's an actual write-up for that with this one. Oh yeah, John, George, and Ringo got together when Paul McCartney went to the bathroom to record the song. They got pissed off. Well, they got pissed off because he kept making them do another take, another take, another take, another take, another take. And so John just started playing that. Yeah, the Beatles did shitposts. The Beatles did that kind of crap all the time. There's also the time that they called Epstein a pedophile. Not the same Epstein, but the same Epstein family. Not the Epstein that you guys know about from the modern thing. The Epstein who was the record producer. And famously, they called him a shitfuck pedophile. And many other wonderful things. Yep. The Beatles were not a fan of Epstein, actually. Turns out. That the recording producer Epstein, not the island Epstein. Different Epstein. But, damn it, I went for rapid. I want to do rapid, I want to do the laser real quick. Hold on. Excuse me. Start, Marissa. Laser. Go! Yeah, I know the Beatles often did shitposts and whatnot. Believe it or not, when he wasn't being a horrific communist, John Lennon actually shitposted a lot too. It goes to show that even communists can have a sense of humor from time to time. Even if it's usually stolen from other people. Ah. Okay, buddy. I'm gonna give one more run on this one. I'm probably gonna actually get back to. Wow. Man. Wow. I'm glad I'm still just as shit. The question is, why do I always slam directly? You know what I mean? That happens. There's gotta be a way to teach myself not to slam into the enemy. Right? Because we've had that problem. Always. I have had that problem always and forever, and I'm not sure how to get around it. Just the simple fact that I slam face first into the enemy. Over and over and over. Do we have any suggestions on that?
Okay. But here am I out. It worked for the Japanese in World War II.
The difference is, unlike the kamikaze, mine doesn't work. Like, and also these targets aren't like the bosses. Like, if it was a, okay, well, I'm gonna take out the boss, I'm gonna slam myself face first into this enemy ship, wish me luck, I'm gonna activate all my bombs, slam into it, detonate everything all at once and take out the enemy ship, that'd be different, right? Like, I mean, if we were playing Ace Combat, and I had the option to fly face first into the big bad and end the war, I would activate all my fucking missiles, activate everything I fucking possibly can, all at once, and just detonate into them with the white-hot intensity of 1,000 missiles. Or more like 5 or 6. If you can, like, activate all your warheads and turn yourself into one big fuck-off bomb, I don't know, man, I think that would kind of work. Like, you just detonate all your bombs all at once. You in the plane, and you're just like, alright, this is how we do it. Or even better than detonating it with you in a plane, detonate it with you out of the plane, right? pisses me off that I still haven't fucking learned. I know I had to have gotten at least somewhat better, but the fact remains, man, I'm not improving a lot. I have moments of being good, and then I'm immediately losing all of it. It's like, I don't know, man. I would say I'm probably getting a little bit better at actually commenting on these games, but I'm definitely not getting better at playing them. At least not significantly. I'm probably getting better than they do, right? I was hopeful that by coming back to these older games, I'd be able to go, oh shit, look how much better I am from playing the newer game. Look at how amazing I've gotten. It's like there's no fucking simple answer. I wouldn't say that. And then we'll have moments where we literally have people who play this stuff professionally come in and go, holy shit, that was amazing. And then it's immediately followed up by, oh, what the fuck? Which I'm gonna be honest with you, is hilarious. The fact that I can simultaneously impress people and disappoint everyone in the fucking room is great. I like being able to disappoint people and impress people in the same breath. Like, at all. There is something to be said for simultaneously being competent and incompetent. It's kind of like a Schrodinger's competency, right? Schrodinger's competency crisis. It's like with my singing as well. I get a little bit better and a little bit worse all the fucking time. I guess I thought for some reason that was not side pass. Yeah. You guys seriously not know about the Maxwell Silver Hammer thing? I thought I talked about that before on here. You know what I probably did? And it was just long enough ago that a lot of the folks who are here now were not there, and a lot of the folks who were there aren't here now. Because I do tend to cycle through quite a bit. It's one of the benefits of being me. I drive people off, but I also bring through people who don't understand how bad they are. Oh, apple time! Apple! It's time for some cider, boys. Some good old-fashioned Dixon cider. When you want hard liquor, it's gotta be Dixon. What happens when Hima takes something actively seriously? How quickly does it go? I actually can't see most of the enemies here. Holy crap, it is so hard to see most of the enemies. I forgot how much of a benefit it was to play the later games. Holy shit. Some of these enemies, I can't tell where enemy ends and background begins. Yep. shoves the panels at me. Oh yeah, this is the panels. This is the panels. Oh my, humans aren't allowed inside. Who's there? I'm the guardian here, Ellie. Gatekeeper of moving. Perfect time. Where's the entrance? I said I'm the guardian here. First, it's the shrine. I've had enough of you guys. Look at Ring. I'm betting you lost to that shrine. No way I'd lose to a mere human. That fucking expression is beautiful, and I love it, and it's great. Look at her. Look at her! She's great! She's perfect. It's been a while since I fought. Oh. I remember when I thought this pattern was really fucking hard. Hold on. Chat, did I just one-shot that fucking pattern? Hold on. Chat, I may have actually gotten better because that pattern seemed really fucking easy. Holy shit. I don't know. Oh, man. Okay, well, I'm not fantastic. Considering I don't remember playing that boss fight too much. I mean, I remember playing the boss fight. But I don't remember... Oh, this shit. No, I remember this shit. No, I fucking remember this shit very well, actually. Oh, fuck this. No. Shit. Yep. I'm supposed to like hit those two. I am here to survive. I am not here to I'm not here to get the most kills. I am here to not fucking die. Oh, no, it's you. Oh, no, it's you. Excuse me. You know what? No. Lady, no, I remember. You're a pain in the ass. Just give me that one up. Thank you. You know what? I'm fine with that. Okay, you know what? I have actually seen it. You know, I was really concerned for a while there that I was just getting worse all the time. The fact remains, once I got a little bit warmed up here, it's not that I'm doing perfect, right? But I do have to say, a lot of the patterns that used to scare me in this very much do not. Even if they probably should. Yeah, some of these are kind of just I do feel that. Yeah, no. There's a lot of like nice open spots here. There's nothing too crazy. A lot of the stuff is fairly organized. I feel like if I just remember the patterns here, I'd probably learn a lot. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, most of these patterns are not bad. Yeah, I still died. Huh. You know, it does make me feel happy. I mean, I got a higher score than literally any of the other Marissas that we did for that. That's actually not bad. Hold on. That's actually not bad at all. Huh. Oh, wait, I also have the extra unlock. Oh, yeah. Sure. Let's go one more time here. I'm actually really happy with this. This makes me feel genuinely overjoyed. I'm not any sort of expert on this, but the fact that I'm still not like as bad as I thought I was gonna be, I just realized that kids tell their caretakers the same way Japanese. Are you trying to use an excuse to say that you are true Japanese? So they should invite you guys instead of the Indians? Is that what you're fucking trying to tell me here? Is this another one of your, like, sales pitches for, come on, let Brazil into Japan? I know how you work. I know how you fucking work. I know how you fucking work. I've seen these methodologies. I know the secrets that you are. I've seen them. Game's drowning you out again? Fucking why? How? It's supposed to make the game quieter. Fucking hell. Piece of shit. What the fuck do you mean? When I speak, it's supposed to drive down the volume. It's supposed to be... Alright, is that better? Oh, the problem is, my compressor's not fucking working. My compressor's not doing anything. And it used to. That's the bit that pisses me the fuck off. This used to compress just fine. I don't understand why. It used to compress just fine. Like when I was talking down here, it used to be just fine. Hello. 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 Hi. Ah. Hello. Hi. Ah. Yeah, no. It's not... I don't fucking understand it. You sound like Jerry. Sound like Jerry. I sound like Jerry. Hello, Jerry. Alright. Is this fucking better? Hello, hi. Hi, hello, hi. How are you? Are you having fun? Ah! Wow. Hi. Alright, now I'm talking down here. And now I'm talking up here. Hi, now I'm talking down here, and now I'm talking up here. Is that better? Like, are we peaking at all? Are we peaking at all? When I'm doing this, we're not peaking, right? We just have a solid volume. I figured everything out. We aren't, like, violently exploding or anything like that. It's not doing Xbox sound quality. Stop yelling at me. I'm not yelling at you. This is me talking normally. Like, is it too loud? Are we getting, like, Xbox quality bullshit, or no? We're good? Everything's good. We're all fine. Now you're good. Okay, cool. Well, I'm just saying, when I'm doing... Wait, if I'm really loud, does it still peak the microphone? Did that one peak? Alright, then we're good. I fixed it. See, alright, cool. And the audio quality's fine? My quality didn't, like, massively shit itself? Yeah, it says shit. Yeah, shit. Shit, 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 shit. Alright, so we're good. We're fine. We're fantastic. I've got all this stuff ready to go. Alright, sweet. I'm gonna save this preset. There we go. Everything is fantastic. Everything's wonderful. We are ready to go. There is no peaking. Everything is fine. What happens if I accidentally take off this filter? Hold on. Yeah. Hi. 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 It could be that it's 2025 people are used to being grubby about their voice. And now people are policing the sound! Ah! Yeah! Okay, now it's peaking? Huh. Now is it peaking? I'm muttering down here. Sounds. Hold the line! Hold the line! Oh, woe is me! Whoa! 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 Whoa!
It is penis inspection day. Over. I'd like to remind everybody, we will be checking to make sure you are not hiding any Skittles under your foreskin. If you are, we will find them, and you will be punished with the removal of your foreskin privileges temporarily. Thank you, and have a good day.
All right, cool. What? Why are you laughing? What? You're laughing over here. Why are you laughing? I don't understand why you're laughing. This isn't a funny matter. This is a very serious matter. Joke's on you, I was circumcised at birth.
Attention, attention. It has been brought to the notice of staff that there are those among you who are missing your foreskin. During penis inspection day, those of you who are lacking a foreskin will be provided with a new one. Thank you, and have a lovely day. That is all.
He's missing the foreskin! Attach it! Attach it! Attach the new one! Ah! No! No! Oh, fine. Alright, good. Damn it, now I have to learn how to wash extra skin. No! You can't just give me new foreskin. That's against the law. I am the law. Oh, sorry. I am the law. There we go. Fantastic. You know, as soon as I start talking about foreskin, we immediately win. Chat, is it just me? Or am I just amazing? Yes. Ooh, I'm a good old rebel. Now that's just what I am. For this here land of freedom, I do not care a damn. I'm glad I fit together. I only wish we'd won. And I won't beg no pardon for anything I done. I followed old Moss Roberts for far near about. Got wounded in 3 places and starved at Point Lookout. I cotched the rheumatism a camping in the snow. But I killed a chance of Yankees, so I'd like to kill some more. 300,000 Yankees is stiff in southern dust. We cotched 300,000 before they conquered us. They died of sudden fever, sudden stealing shot. Oh, I only wish they was 3 million instead of what we got. Now I can't take up my musket and fight 'em now no more. But I ain't gonna love 'em, that is certain sure. And I don't want no pardon for what I was and am. Oh, I won't be reconstructed, son, no, I don't care a damn. I hate this Yankee nation and everything she do. I hate the Declaration of Independence too. I hate the glorious Union, 'tis dripping with our blood. Sorry, what? I got distracted there for a second. I kind of zoned out because I needed to play a bit. And then I died over and over again when I was zoning out. Are we good? Okay, yeah, we're good. All of these patterns are really fucking easy. I was gonna make that one just fine. I wasn't confident in myself. I was knowing that I was gonna die immediately. Oh, I wish I was in Dixie, away, away. In Dixie's land I'd take my stand, to live and die for Dixie. Away, away, away down south in Dixie. Old as buckwheat kicks in engine batter, makes your fat a little fatter. Look away, Dixieland. When I was born. You know, some of these patterns are a lot easier than the other ones, right? There we go. This one I'm having trouble with, and I really probably shouldn't be, because there's some good, easy spots where if you just don't fucking move, like that, ugh, you're fine. You know, every time I try and complain about these things, I really need to just be using more bombs. More bombs, more bombs, more bombs. More billion bombs. A more billion bombs. Chat. 1 more billion bombs. Doesn't know what the word more billion means? Morbillion. Let's see if I can recover this. Hold on, I've lost all those lives. Can I actually regain here enough to be able to win? I don't know. Okay, I don't think this one's Alice, but I think this is Alice's dolls, right? Also, fucking hell, I love the art style in this. I know it's from Limitations, but man! It's a fucking wild art style. There we go. I remember when I was sitting here, like, crapping myself over how hard these patterns are. Because, like, that boss fight, I wasn't able to beat that boss fight at all without using a bomb for the longest time, right? And now I'm kind of able to duck in and out of most of these just fine. Which makes me wonder how much of this is me taking things not seriously enough, and how much is it actually that the games are getting harder. You know what I mean? Like, because there's a part of me that's wondering, right? I mean, I just ditched most of these patterns from my memory, right? So we're just kind of working on some good old-fashioned muscle memory and motions, and instead of doing the memorizing of all the patterns, I'm kind of just witnessing them and rolling with the flow, and I'm noticing that it's a lot easier to hit the patterns now than it was before, just by looking at them, understanding my speed, and sliding between the bits, right? Because there's a lot of these segments where you're able to look through it and get yourself pretty easily through things, right? Like this. See? You have all the time in the world to be able to get through that. This is not a hard dodge. A lot of this stuff is very, very easy. If you're paying attention, right? Because there's a lot of these bits that you can kind of just bait out, and I'm wondering if it's not so much an issue that I lack the skill, as it is I'm lacking the attention span to be able to focus on a lot of these things, and instead... Yep. Okay, good. Okay, good. 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 Yeah, no, because there's very little on screen at any given time in this one. So other than a few attacks, there's not really that much that can throw you off too much. Ooh, jeez. It's all about positioning more than anything else. And I do see that being a decent issue. It's not anything too crazy. Ooh, they've even got a gap there that you could hit. Maybe it's because you're doing when you're streaming and off streaming you do better. Well, I would think that, but even when I'm not streaming at all, I'm still not doing great. And I still wind up talking as if I'm streaming. There we go. Oof, damn. It's interesting, isn't it? It's very interesting. Alright. I like this game better than I like 6, chat. Is that a hot take? Is that a hot take? I like the look of this one. I like the music of this one. I like the look of this one. I like the feel of this one. I like this one better. It just... I think it's mostly the art style. The art style is more my speed. Whereas 6 has a very rough and fuzzy art style. 6 is very, very blurry. And I do not at all like how fucking blurry 6 is. This is very deliberate, right? 6 has objectively higher resolution art. What? Sex. 6. Why does it, when I say the word 6, it thinks it's 6? What do you mean now it's... What do you mean now it's saying 6? The fuck you talking about? Isn't it 6? 6! 6! 6! No, not 6! 6! What the fuck? 6! 6 o'clock! Fucking hell. 6. I hate text-to-speech. I hate text-to-speech so much. I hate text-to-speech so much. That is so weird, man. Why would it make any contextual sense for me to say the word for sexual intercourse and not a number? The number 6. I don't understand why it doesn't I don't have an accent, so it shouldn't be really like freaking out. I have the most lacking of accents. It picks it up when I say garage, because you put the garage with the carriage. It should pick it up when I say 6. Touhou 6. Yeah, see, now it's picking it up. It's making me, like, sound crazy. So fucking weird, man. There we go. So the volume is better. We've got the stuff working now. I'm not getting drowned out by the game, right? We're not getting drowned out by the game. We are not getting drowned out by the game. We've got a solid volume. We've got a solid padding. Everything should be fine. Everything should be golden. Yoink. Sigs. Oh, hey, my tinnitus kicked in. Well, that's fun. I can't hear anything, chat. All I hear is a ringing. Isn't that great? It's just ringing. Mm-hmm. Yep. Goodbye music, goodbye the sound of my own voice, goodbye everything, that's fine. Ah. No, there we go. Ah. Alright. Let's get going. Chat, I can't help it that I'm having more fun with 4 than I am 6. You wanted a stream recommendation list for the back? That could be fun. That could be fun. Put a little like, get a little like series of songs to put on the back there. I guess my ears heard that you were trying to suggest delightful music that I would enjoy listening to, and instead it decided to just destroy itself. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot that a lot of this game, you can kind of just cheese it by going to one side or the other. Go. Hey, look at that. Beautiful. At least I'm relearning this one fairly fast. I'm not sure this is going to help me any, but it does make me feel happier. Chat, this one This one makes me happy. This one makes me very happy. Like, even more happy than 2 or 3 does. More happy than 5 does. More happy than 6. Oh, Yabbit's live. Hold on. Let me pop her in the background here. Yabbit time! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I miss Coco. I miss Coco. She got a fucking Labubu? Really? Really? She got a fucking Labubu, really? Oh my goodness. Why? Woman, why? I hate that. I hate that so much. I hate that so much. Hold on. Excuse me. Hold on. I need to send... Thanks. I hate it. There we go. That is fucking awful. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Pretty good, pretty good. Damn it, why do I have so little confidence? Why do I have so little confidence, chat? I have so little... So is Crab Woman, Evil Woman, and Hits You with a Brick Woman. I might watch Hit You with a Brick Woman. Because, you know, Hits You with a Brick Woman... Hits You with a Brick Woman, at least, does not suffer me the Labubu. Suffer not the Labubu to live. Chat, it's like the evil guy from the movies. The Pazoobzoo, who totally exists and is definitely a real thing and not just made up for a movie. I hate everything. I don't like the Labubu stuff. I don't like it because it's yet another thing that'll fill the fucking landfills and people will want to steal. You know that? Chat, it's just another thing people are gonna want to fucking steal. Damn it, I need to pull back. Ah, well. You know, we're actually doing pretty good on the lives. She added a keychain onto her head. There we go. Beautiful. There we go. Ah, shit. Damn, I actually died on that one. That pisses me off. Oh, so it only refills 2 of your bombs. Okay. I feel like there's one of them where it keeps your bombs the exact same level. Oh, yeah, no, that was 1. That was literally 1. Alright, so let's try and see what we can do here. We're gonna try and make our way through the best that we can. Let's try and keep this stuff rolling. Baguette, hon, 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 baguette. Hon, hon, hon. Hon, 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 baguette.
Hey, baguette.
There we go. Now I have successfully gotten rid of some of my lives. Good, good, good. Alright, let's try and get our way through here. We're going to try and do everything we can. There we go. I'm sorry, what? It's horrifying. I don't like this whole Labubu thing. I get that it's just Beanie Babies, but I didn't like Beanie Babies either. I'm sorry, you can buy them for $100? Really? That killed me. I don't think I'm gonna be able to listen to Pippa and also play the game chat, cause I'm taking psychic fucking damage. What? Oh, these are my pop art? These are my fucking pop art, really? Uh-huh. Damn it. I thought I was in a good position that time. Alright, this is probably gonna have to be the last one. Mrs. Silly Monkey Girls? Silly monkey girls put on their bags when I was in school. You guys had silly little monkeys? You guys had silly little monkeys? Alright, yep, no, I'm gonna go back to the other game after a second here. I've noticed that immediately I've lost the zone entirely. Chat, I have lost the fucking zone. My brain is not catching up with any of this anymore. This is going to fuck me up. Cause it's too much, like I'm paying too much attention to Pippa. I'm not like leaving her in the background. I'm actively paying attention. And I hate that I am. Cause all I'm getting out of it is pain. It's fucking pain. Well, that might be my hand. She's not wrong, though. There is always something like this, right? There is always a thing that is like this, right? And it's always in a fucking landfill within, like, 5 years. There's always one of these things, and there's always a bunch of people reselling them. And then within, like, 2 to 5 years, all of it's fucking worthless. They're good. These would be a pain in the ass, a lunatic. You kidding me? Oh, no. You just get the fuck out of here. I remember you. Yeah, no, lady, you just leave. Alright, let's see. Can I actually get hard focused here? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be able to do this and listen to Pippa, so I'm gonna have to make a choice. Do I like streaming more, or do I like listening to the Pippa more? That is a really fucking hard choice to make. That is genuinely an incredibly hard choice to make, and I don't want to have to make it. Huh. Pardon me. There we go. Are any of these tart? No. You get the fuck away. You go the fuck away. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Shoot! 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 Damn it! Hate that woman. All right. K H so we can remember which one this was. Cool. Going to sleep. Well, I'm rating Pippa, so, you know. I'm rating Pippa so I can listen to Pippa, alright? Because I'm not going to be able to actually listen to Pippa and play this. And I really want to listen to Pippa because I've been missing a lot of the Pippa streams. So I'm going to raid the Pippa. Because Pippa is cool as fuck. Pippa's cool as fuck, right? So I'm raiding into Pippa so I can watch Pippa. And I want to thank you guys for tuning in and hanging out. YouTube, you're also getting raided. So, you know, I'm watching you. I'm watching you. You don't get to leave. You stick around until you get raided. I'm watching you. Watching you. Fucking watching you. Fucking watching you. I'm watching. I'm seeing that number. I'm joking, of course, but, you know. Let me see here. Alright, Pippa's live as well. Am I live? I'm live. Hell yes. Excuse me. Hi. Uh-oh. Did I break a thing? Okay, cool. Sweet. / raid Pippa. Raid the Pippa. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for hanging out. You know, we didn't go longer, but we did play a lot of variety this time. And you know what? I think the variety is the way to go. I genuinely think taking a lot of time inside of Touhou 6 that we're actually trying to beat, and then taking a lot of variety as well is a good way to go. We start off the day with it. When I start to fall apart, we go do something else for a bit. I don't think that's a bad idea. And I hope you don't think it's a bad idea for us to wrap things up, hang out, and have a good time. Take care, everybody. Have a good one!